Good evening. It's 8 p.m. It's Friday night, and you know what that means. It's time for SciFridays, right, Vince?
Yeah.
Yeah. And as always, we got the captain and the Vince bringing you the best in sci-fi from years gone by. And, as always, is SciFridays brought to you by Are You Game? Is it the best comic book collectible? All that fun stuff. Is it located in Piqua, Ohio?
Yeah.
Can you find us on Facebook?
No.
Yeah.
I can't do it.
Because you're not on Facebook. We are on Facebook. You can find the Captain on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and the Blue Sky. You come over and say hi. I know a lot of you guys are reaching out to me and hanging out. I appreciate it. I appreciate all you guys reaching out and liking us on Patreon too. Go there, man. You can see uncut episodes on there. Yeah. And so, how was your weekend? Did you have a good weekend? Yeah. Did we have a good week? What did we do? What did we do Sunday?
We went to see Paddington.
We went and seen Paddington. Hey, I'm an adult. Paddington, great movie. The fact that Antonio Banderas, great in that. So watch it. So I hope you guys had fun and enjoyed the new shows I brought you last week. I hope you liked Nowhere Man. I hope you liked Bone Chillers. Because we're going to bring you some more Nowhere Man and Bone Chillers this week. Bone Chillers definitely a Goosebumps knockoff, but it's still good. You know, Nightmare Room, technically, I guess. See, we have this discussion. R.L. Stine did Goosebumps. He did Nightmare Room. He did Fear Street. Are they all, if he made them, are they still knockoffs? Just wondering. A little thought there. So, we've been having fun bringing you sci-fi. You done? You gonna go over there?
No, hang on. I got to head to the bathroom.
He's got to go. He'll be back by the time we get around to the next show. But I want to know, do you guys like what I've been doing with the lineup? Been changing, finding some new stuff. I'll bring back Sinbad. I'll bring back all the other ones, but Conan, whatnot. But I'm having fun. I'm playing with it. I'm enjoying it. I'm always on the lookout, so I experiment, bring you new stuff. It's so funny because we were talking about Nowhere Man, I believe, being UPN. These, CW or the WB and UPN merge to form CW. I remember having to watch Voyager and Enterprise on the UPN, and they were never on at the same time. I don't think I ever watched Nowhere Man till recently because I don't even know what day it was on. So, all right, so we're going to start this week off with some A Space Above and Beyond. I love Space Above and Beyond. You guys all love Space Above and Beyond. So we're just going to leave it at that. Here you guys go. This is Space Above and Beyond, episode 12, and this is River of Stars. Enjoy.
It had been 5 months of the most horrific warfare in Earth's history. A war in which rivers of blood flowed in trenches for a few yards of advancement. A cold, modern war born from ancient nationalist hatred. A war which saw the introduction of awesome technological weapons. The machine gun, the armored tank, nerve gas. And yet, on December 24th, 1914, German, British, and French soldiers climbed out of their trenches to meet in no man's land to peacefully celebrate Christmas. They sang Christmas carols, exchanged cigarettes and autographs, posed for pictures, buried their dead. The silence remained throughout Christmas Day. In the following 3 years, nearly 8 million would die. And less than 2 decades later, the same armies would be engaged in the greatest loss of human life in history. The world had never seen anything like it before. And 149 years later to the day, It's impossible to imagine ever seeing it again.
Bandits! 2 o'clock, 6 o'clock!
I got it.
6 o'clock! 6 o'clock!
Run! Come on! Get some!
Red Devil, this is Wild Card. The enemy is superior. We're tight on your 5. Tight on your 5.
Bend over, shitty man.
We're hit! Engines 1, 2, 4, 5 are out! Mayday! Mayday! Main port engine grinding is an introverted spin.
It's venting fuel. Shut it down and it might not fire up again.
Shut down main port engine! Burn primary and vernier RCS thrusters stabilized.
Negative, it'll take all the thrusters' fuel. We can't land.
We'll roll forever. Lose consciousness.
Oh, fire those thrusters!
Burn them now to stabilize. In 4, 3, 2, 1. Now. Shut him down. Benson, shut him down.
You don't have to. We're out of fuel. So much for the thrusters. Hey, good flying. You did the right thing.
Home base, this is wild cards. Come in. Repeat. Home base, this is wild cards. Come in. Radio's dead.
I definitely saw it. The ship in front of 58 took a hit. Then they got it. Left engine.
No, man. Right engine.
Right left. They're toast.
No, man. We got a mayday after they got hit.
Where's the communications officer?
Over there. Left.
Right.
You got a mayday from the 58?
Yes, sir. I confirmed they received our signal, but they never responded.
Transmitter could have been damaged.
Or there could have been no one left to respond.
I want your radio receiver's log. Get me the 58th last known position. Do it! Inform Commodore Ross I want 10 SAR teams formed immediately to be deployed in 30 mics.
Aye, aye, sir.
Four out of 10 momentum wheels are down.
Main propulsion system's inoperable.
Partial pressure O2 sensors at 24 kilopascals.
Main onboard computer.
Is singing with Elvis.
We're dead.
Without a computer, we're on our own. I guess it won't be the first time. Damn Foos radio.
Left high gain antenna damage is nominal. I think I
Get on it.
Right.
Fuel cell damage.
Extensive. Solar arrays are inoperable. Fuel cells, secondary batteries were low when the dogfight started.
We're gonna have to shut down some electrical systems in order to save power for cabin air, thermal control, the radio if it's working.
Without propulsion, we won't need telemetry, navigation. But if we're getting home, it looks like someone's gonna have to find us.
Make it happen. Minutes after midnight. Christmas.
Wild cards, this is Queen 6. Wild cards, this is Queen 6.
Queen 6, this is wild cards. Queen 6, this is wild cards.
Wild cards, this is Queen 6. Respond.
Queen 6, this is wild cards. Queen 6, this is wild cards.
No response, sir. And the TDRS system confirms our signal has been received.
Have it pinpoint the location of the signal reception.
The Lincoln tracking satellite was taken out in a firefight.
So what you're saying is they can hear us, but we can't hear them.
Sir, just because a signal is being received doesn't mean there's anyone around to receive it.
They're out there. I can feel them. We believe your radio to be in receive-only mode. We are presently conducting search and rescue operations in the Procyon system. I know you're out there. Hold on. Don't lose faith.
We're not in the Procyon system. We're far from it. We got knocked out in the firefight.
We're dumping in the river.
That must be Hog's way of trying to say that we're up a creek without a paddle.
Well, he's almost right. If we were on Earth, our ship would seem to be going through the Eridanus constellation, a river of stars. When I was a kid, in the winter, it'd get dark real early. On my way home from basketball practice, I'd see Eridanus in the sky. It gave me comfort to see it return every year. To know some things never went away.
We're gonna go away. We can't do something. If Wang knows our position, we can send out a bistatic LiDAR flare. If they find it, they'll know our actual position.
BLF canisters are fired out of pulse cannons. We haven't the power.
Look, we could drop it out of the airlock. It's better than nothing.
It isn't better than nothing. Our position is beyond the Von Braun line. We're in no man's land, falling towards enemy territory. A flare will just announce our presence to the Jigs.
Colonel, you've requested 10 SARs to search for the 5-8 Procyon region.
Yes, sir.
That area was just subjected to an intensive aerial engagement, one from which our heavily armed ships were forced to retreat. I cannot dispatch 10 lightly
Then
armed...
send 5, sir.
The battleship Charles Lacey Veatch is under attack. We have been ordered to provide all possible...
Then send 1, sir. I'll fly it.
Colonel, searching for them with 100 ships in that vast region of space is the equivalent of trying to find a specific drop of water in the Mississippi River.
As long as I know that drop is there, sir, I'm going to try to find it.
You can have 3 ships. No fighter support. And the first sign of any Jigs, they ought to get the hell out of there.
Aye, aye. Thank you, sir.
Cabin temperature is dropping.
Secondary power is running low, that's why. If I were at home in New York tonight, we'd all be around the fireplace right now.
At this rate, in a couple hours, we'll be below freezing.
McQueen.
What the? It's that old TV show where one guy's like a bat and the other one's like a bird. I like that show.
Wow, I guess we caught a lucky break. A good TV show before drifting off into eternity.
If we ever get home, we should chip in and get McQueen a good therapist.
It's not McQueen. Television signals have been inadvertently beamed into space since the 1940s. We're probably just intercepting it.
Chick fighters!
This is it.
What the hell was that?
Those were fighters, not scouts.
Maybe they wanted to be home for Christmas.
Must have taken us for dead.
No. They're like a cat that's got a mouse by the tail.
Coop's right. I don't know why they took off, but they'll be back. Jig's always finished the job.
I know this is weird, but under these circumstances, I don't want to not do it, and I don't want you guys to feel weird about it, all right? I have been hiding them in here, so I just happen to have them.
Shane, I don't know what to say. You shouldn't do this.
I just happen to have them. It's no big deal. Just pretend that there's a big Christmas tree with lights and dinner cooking in the kitchen and a big bag for the wrapping paper, and we are far from this dark, cold box, and it's safe and warm. The Who's in Whoville are singing Dahudore, Dahudore. Just open them. I wish it could have been a necklace or something, but we are light years away from home, and that's all they had in the Saratoga PX.
Shane, it's beautiful. Thank you.
They're engraved.
Tifus. Hoo-yah. Christmas 2063.
It'd be an honor to stab a chick with this. Nathan, you're hard to buy for. You don't have too many interests outside of Kylan. I guess I shouldn't have put it that way.
Well, let's face it, Nathan is a little different from the rest of us. You, Wang, Winslow, we all joined the Corps because we wanted to be life takers and heartbreakers. Coop, he was sentenced to the Corps, but he's got it in him.
Wes doesn't have it in him.
Oh, yes, he does. And he's got a lot more than that. Nathan is not just some guy pining away for his girlfriend. She's become his faith, something that he would die for because he believes it's right. Are you gonna open yours, Coop?
What's it for?
It's a Christmas present.
Listen, I never told you guys this, but I kind of took off from the in vitro educational facility before they taught us stuff like this, so all I know about Christmas is that there was one day out of the year in Philadelphia that everything was closed, and it was a headache, and it was lonelier than usual.
Coop, Christmas is the celebration of the birth of Jesus Christ.
Actually, it's the continuation of the Roman festival of Saturnalia. Jesus of Nazareth was born on September 15th, 7 BC.
It's Nazareth and Christ. Now, who are those guys?
It's one guy.
And he was born in Bethlehem. A star directed 3 wise men from the east who believed the Son of God had been born.
And this star was actually a rare alignment between Jupiter and Saturn, or possibly a supernova, or maybe even a comet.
He was conceived through the miracle of Immaculate Conception. His mom and dad didn't do it.
The myth of Immaculate Conception.
Be like an in vitro.
You can open your present, Paul?
Shane, it's really nice of you to do this, but I can't take this. It's just, I really don't believe in it anymore.
That never stopped my family from opening gifts.
Well, it stops me.
Paul, you cross yourself before every mission.
It's superstition. It's habit. It's like my Chicago Bears t-shirt.
Did something happen to make you feel this way?
With all the death we've seen in the last 6 months, the things I've done, how can you believe in all this garbage?
Set it off! It's frozen! Telephone brittle, they're breaking!
West! Decrease O2 into control valve to 400 kps.
Lockhouse, get those pipes secured now!
Maybe some warm water.
Look, even if we had hot water, it'd only cause these pipes to crack more. It's coming off the hard way, Kelcher. Coop. We probably lost about 2 hours of O2 supply just now.
More.
Everyone is to limit their movement. I know it's probably impossible, but some sleep would help.
Yeah. That way we don't have to see the chicks come. I'll put watch on the radio.
Oh, no, it's okay. It's just that you got me something makes me feel good.
Oh, Coop. You may have run away from that in vitro facility, but you do know what it's all about.
Queen 6, this is SAR-1. We got a negative on any sighting of the 58th, visual or LiDAR. Permission to sweep area 300K MSKs from site of dogfight.
Roger that, SAR-1.
Colonel, here's the optical disc you requested.
Queen 6 to Wild Cards. This is your interstellar disc jockey, Colonel McQueen. There's a little something I'd like you to hear. It occurred 95 years ago last evening. It's a message to Earth from the first men to orbit the moon. No, it's not my Christmas present. That'll be to get you home.
In the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth. And the earth was without form and void, and darkness was upon the face of the deep. And God said, "Let there be light." And there was light. And God saw the light, that it was good. And God divided the light from the darkness.
And God called the light day, and the darkness he called night, and the evening and the morning were the first day. And God said, "Let there be a firmament in the midst of the waters. Let it divide the waters from the waters." And God made the firmament, and divided the waters which were under the firmament, the waters which were above the firmament. And it was so. And God called the firmament heaven, and the evening and the morning was the second day.
God said, let the waters under the heaven be gathered together into one place, and let the dry land appear, and it was so. And God called the dry land earth, and the gathering together of the waters called he seas. And God saw that it was good. And from the crew of Apollo 8, we close with good night, good luck, a Merry Christmas, and God bless all of you on the good earth.
Jigs.
A comet. And it's approaching at an angle in a direction that's on a direct path with this ship.
How did you know it was there?
I don't know.
Those numbers mean anything to the star charts?
Sorry, Colonel. We had a little off-duty Christmas Eve party in the astronomer's quarters. Some corporal tried to make scotch out of his aftershave, and these charts are all looking like nothing but a bunch of white dots.
There are men and women out there who will never have the chance to have a hangover again if you don't get those white dots focused. Did you locate the source of the transmissions?
There's not many frequencies used by the armed forces, even classified frequencies. And the Morse code, it's weird. It's like broken English, like someone who doesn't quite know it.
All our pilots and crew know it inside and out. Could be a distress signal. Any reports of civilian activity in the Procyon region?
You'd be looking in the wrong area. These coordinates indicate the position of the comet Yanelli-Wimberley. That's closer to Epsilon Eridanus. A short burn from the main engine could take us out of its path.
Well, we run the risk of tumbling again with no thrusters to stabilize.
This code is weird.
I'm telling you guys, it was really weird. It's like I could feel, even through the radio, that the sender wasn't human.
Are you sure you recorded it correctly? Look, everybody's exhausted. Okay, we're freezing.
What do you mean? What, did I get it right? There's a comet barreling down on us we wouldn't know about if I didn't get it right.
Wanger, why don't you let me take a shift on that radio?
I'm fine.
Hey, take a break, Paul.
I'm fine.
Take a break, Paul.
Wild cards, this is Queen 6. As your position remains undetermined to us at present time, we're reporting the presence of a comet bearing 89 degrees by 15 degrees, 09er in the Eridanus region.
See? They intercepted the same signal.
Think it could be an enemy trap? A trap. They would have blown us out of the sky when they flew by us.
Maybe they just wanted to save their missiles and let this comet do the work.
5-8. We're still out there searching. Don't let down. I've got a message here from the Commodore.
I won't insult you by wishing you a Merry Christmas, 5-8. I'll say it to your faces when you return. Now, this may not be proper conduct for a commander, but given the circumstances, I know I am not drunk.
That's all we have for Christmas.
Move it. Move it. Move it.
You've even got a problem with the Christmas song?
Shut up. Shut up.
What was it?
Some scientific language. Rudimentary. It's as if Einstein were trying to explain relativity to a child.
Give me a minute. I know what it is. Telemetry data. Orbital mass, ISSCV mass, speed, pitch, yaw, azimuth. These are directions on how to get trapped into an orbit of the approaching comet. It's trying to tell us how to hitch a ride.
What good would that do?
Well, it's heading away from enemy territory. In fact, back towards the Saratoga.
We could drop a BLF canister once we got into friendly territory.
Can it be done?
Asteroids and comets have been known to have orbiting satellites, but if we follow these signals, we'll be going on complete faith.
What needs to be done?
It would require an approximate 56-second burn from the main left engine. Less than 56 seconds, we'll miss the comet's gravitational range. Fly deeper into Chig territory. More than 56 seconds will take us right into the comet.
Hey, we're gonna get nailed by it anyway.
And the one thing is, or the primary one thing is, the engine can't be fired in its current position.
So much for that.
Well, we could try to manually adjust its position.
That would require an EVA.
We've only got one suit with 15 minutes O2 supply.
I'll do it.
I've EVA'd before.
It's my idea.
We don't know whose idea it was.
Wang goes.
Why Wang?
I have faith in him.
I want you to have this, Paul.
Nathan, I can't.
You all said it yourselves. It means more than just a photo tag now. And you could use it.
Let's do it.
12 minutes.
Mechanism's jammed.
Eight minutes.
I'd like to dispatch a Navy LC with a squadron of SA-43s to the Comet's region.
You and I both know where that signal originated.
It's an enemy transmission, sir.
Probably disinformation. They're aware we're conducting a search and rescue.
That's why the fighter escort for the rescue vehicle, sir. Why doesn't one of us come out and say what we're afraid these signals could be?
Setting up an ambush?
Presenting us with a gift.
I wouldn't bet on that.
But I do believe it is something to go on toward finding the 58th.
Dispatch the OC and the 32nd Squadron to Comet Yanelli Wimberley.
Comet 72,000 kilometers and closing. Bearing 759er.
Roger that. Main port engine pressure is at 80%. We are go for burn.
Reset the flight clock. It's crucial we have a burn time of 56 seconds.
Roger that.
Less than that, we miss it. More than that, we're all gonna have a hell of a headache.
We're reissuing partial power here. Telemetry and guidance are history.
This whole thing's offline. We're gonna have to fly manual.
Don't worry, I'll guide you. Or any way the stars will.
Seconds to burn.
35 mics, depletion of N2O2 supply. Let's worry about that at 2 mics.
80 seconds. $70 seconds. 60 seconds.
And when I shall die, take him and cut him out in little stars. And he will make the face of heaven so fine that all the world will be in love with night and pay no worship to the garish sun. Thank you, Shane.
40 seconds.
Okay, let's get lit.
30 seconds to ignition.
Yaw axis, 10 degrees. Pitch axis, 20, 24.
20 seconds. 10 seconds to burn. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition.
Steady. 16 degrees. 10 degrees.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
Just 2 degrees by 1 degree.
$45, $46, $47, $48.
Main engine off. One shut down. We're over.
Queen 6, this is lightning bullets. Approaching in Ellie Wimberley. No sign of enemy activity.
Any sign of the 58th?
Nothing on the LiDAR. Hold! I got a visual. I got an incredible visual. Found him.
Look, Foosh, out there. An LC convoy. They got us.
I thought we were dead when we burned too long.
Me too. Until, of course, I saw the actual elapsed burn time, and then I knew it'd be all right.
I've never done this before. Alright, so I hope I got it right.
Free tickets to the Saratoga bowling alley.
There's a shoe rental, too. Did I do it right?
Hawks. Remember last week we all went to the lanes, everyone except Shane?
Yeah.
She thinks bowling's for dweebs.
Damn. See, I gotta remember that stuff. She all take to me.
Oh, man. You did good.
Think so?
Yeah.
Hey! Yeah, I try some hooch. It's pretty good. For some reason, it reminds me of shaving. Oh, I almost forgot.
Merry Christmas, Paul.
I don't deserve this.
When you talking about being a kid and knowing that river stars always be there in the sky and knew you never lost your faith. That's what it is. Knowing something's always going to be there for you.
bless, sir. Merry Christmas.
Looks like I got two gifts.
Watch your hands, watch your hands.
Peter, do we ever cover steak with ketchup? Hamburger is steak, chalk steak, so we use
A1 steak sauce.
It makes hamburgers taste like
Steak burgers.
Don't cover it. Discover it with A1.
Alfie, the L's are gone from our alphabet.
Must be Nasty McEvil. Let's get him. Post-alphabet cereal. Part of this nutritious breakfast. It's doggone good.
Now you can play with 2 new Alfie rescue scenes with alphabet stickers.
Nasty, filling me out. No, I won't. Here comes Alfie. Ribbit.
1 set of stickers in each specially marked box of post-alphabet cereal.
Here you guys go. Make your first adventure an endless quest book. Boom. Some of the best stuff ever was the TSR endless quest books. I get those anytime I can. Anytime I can find them, I grab them. I jump on them. I love them. Love them to death. So, I hope you guys still dig Space Above and Beyond. Because it's Space Above and Beyond. It's an awesome show. And you're about halfway done. You got to get a full season, which is shocking in this day and age. In that day and age, that we got a series that got either a full season, or sometimes they got 2. It was unheard of. So, but we're scooting on over to some Matthew Starr as we rapidly approach the last episodes. And oh man, the Great Waldo, I love it because Lucas Gossett Jr. is pilot. I believe it's Iron Eagle 3 where they go back and they fly the old planes. I'm a sucker, right? I mean, literally, just feet away from me, there's stacks of laser discs, and there's Iron Eagle 1, 2, and 3 in my laser discs. I would dig them out, but I got them all in order and put on shelves and stuff, so I don't want to do that right now. But I'm rearranging my records, so I'm slowly going to get that stuff in order. Slowly working on getting all that in order. And then I got to work on everything else, getting everything else in order. It's the one thing about being a collector is trying to get stuff in order. It's something it's never done. Like ever. I literally, that'll be like the last thing I'm doing. Like, they'll find me and I'll be like categorizing stuff. I'm like, so, but I'm going to let you guys have at this. This is The Powers of Matthew Starr. And this is episode 20. 20! Yet again, another series that went a full season before it ended. And it's depressing that it went a full season. But here you guys go. It was not depressing it went a full season. It's depressing we only got 1 season. So, Powers of Matthew Starr, episode 20, Road Rebels. Enjoy.
Okay, Corey, you ride with Brad.
All right, we'll take the olds and then we'll meet you at the warehouse.
When do I get to drive, Brad? When you stop asking is when I let you.
Say when, Brad.
Hey, we got a break-in at South 14.
We have 30 seconds to get out of here. Let's go.
Come on, let's move.
You're about to ask, and the answer is I have no idea.
I wasn't planning on asking anything.
But now that you see me here all by myself without Walt, you're gonna ask where is he? And the answer is still the same. I have no idea.
I have.
You know where Walt is?
Of course. Spoke to him about an hour ago. He's on assignment.
What assignment?
Laser crystals. Oh, I really had to get Walter cracking on this one. The Department of Commerce, State, and the FBI, they're all pushing hard on it.
Why'd you send Walt off without me?
Do you know where we happen to be? At this very moment, we are sitting in the middle of the Silicon Valley of laser research.
Why more? That's the answer to your question. Now what about mine?
We are surrounded by small breakthrough companies that have made laser crystals the new wave in science. The only problem is that the laser crystals are being stolen.
So where did you send Walt?
Now, the actual theft does not amount to very much. Laser crystals are, after all, small. But in the aggregate, the losses represent a technological advantage to whomever has the good fortune to acquire them.
Meaning, the enemies of this country can go into a marketplace and buy our technology without actually paying for it in the research and the know-how.
That is very well put, Matthew. Very well put. Now, what you have to know is that we suspect the thieves are very young and members of a local gang. As a matter of fact, one particular gang recently acquired so much money they now own a whole fleet of sports cars.
Well, it sounds like a good place to start.
And a good place to watch your step, because we also have information that makes us believe that they're receiving information from inside the police department.
Okay. Now, what about Walt?
You'll be hearing from him.
When?
I can't tell you that. It would be very dangerous for both of you.
reporting a 608 violation in Seaside Canyon. Suggest patrol unit intercept at Decker Drive South. Over.
Penny, come here.
I'd love to ride in that car.
Hop in.
No thanks, Brad.
Okay. Don't say I didn't offer you a chance. So, which one of you ladies want to hop in with the winner?
Who is it? Man. Who is this guy?
Somebody told me this would be a good place to race. Guess they were wrong, huh? Don't wait around on our account. Your grandmother probably needs her car back. Yeah, well, when you're always getting somebody's exhaust, it can really wreck a paint job. Hey, man, I don't let losers touch my car. Then how do you steer? You want something to laugh at? I'll give you something to laugh at. It figures. The guy who's afraid to race would only pick on women. Get in your car.
Fred, go get him.
Any unit in the vicinity of Park Drive and Canyon Road. Report of drag racing, young males.
Ready? Set.
A25 and B60 near County Line Road.
What's the matter with you, man? Are you crazy? Can't take any chances.
Apple 4-9er leaving scene. Officers have suspects in hand.
You, over there. Spread eagle.
I thought I'd be glad to see you.
Just shut up and do it! I'm gonna get somebody killed one of these days. I am gonna hit you.
Walt, you're overacting.
What? That's gonna teach you to talk to a cop like that? Make it look good.
I don't know how it looked, but it sure felt terrible.
Oh, it looked good. Looked real good.
I wonder why more wouldn't discuss your MO.
You think I'd let you do this thing unprotected?
This is protection?
Sure. That really hurt?
I wrote him up. You want to take yours in?
No, I think he learned by this little lecture.
If you say so. Okay, you two. That's the last time you race. We know your cars and we know you. If you want to know what fast is, see how quick you land in the lockup, if there is a next time.
What was it?
What was what?
Hey, that's personal property. Go me, turkey.
Let the cops find that, they'd send me right back to prison.
How do I look?
You scared me. Again.
Well, according to the stuff I fed the police computer, I should be scared of you.
Not really bad, huh?
Huh? On the 10 most wanted list?
Yeah?
I'd rank you about a 87.
That's all?
Well, that's enough to get you recruited by the right people.
Yeah, maybe. What about, did you see any cops down there that rate worse than an 87?
Well, so far, every cop I've met seems pretty straight.
Not the one I saw you with. She was curved.
Wasn't she, though?
You were smiling.
Well, I'm involved in my work.
What's the matter, Shepard? You don't like to work on Sunday?
It's not that. I just can't get used to the policy of partner assignments around here.
I'll tell you my policy.
Shoot.
I do my best work alone.
Hey, I didn't ask for this, Hanks.
You just ride along then, Shepard. I can make lieutenant in 6 months as long as nobody spoils my record.
Well, the captain said you needed help.
Captain's afraid I'll make chief before he does. No, Shepard, you want to get to the top? You just hold my ladder.
Hi,
I'm Penny Jordan.
Matthew Starr.
Listen, I wanted to thank you for coming to my rescue yesterday.
It was no big deal.
Yeah, it was. Most of the guys around here would have cheered Brad on. You planning to stay around here for a while?
Yeah, a while.
Good, because I like what you've got, Matthew. Don't lose it.
Thanks.
Well, see you later.
Have a nice day. So, Corey's been telling me you've been thinking over my offer.
Here.
What's this?
Your rap sheet, right off the police computer.
How'd you get this?
I knew you'd ask dumb questions. We're not the kind of strong-arm amateurs you're used to, Star. The game we're playing requires a little finesse.
So I'm impressed. When do I get to play?
Normally you wouldn't. But this isn't normally.
That's right. We've got our biggest order to fill. Mr.
Shut up, Corey! I need an extra car and an extra driver who can do what they're told.
Well, I guess we're in business, huh?
Boss.
What?
You say, I guess we're in business. Boss. And if you ever forget the magic word, you'll regret it.
Okay, boss.
Come on!
Perfect. All right, you guys just follow me, okay?
Automatic alarm alert. Possible robbery now in progress. Crystonics Laboratories, 2740 Bay Drive. Code 3.
I'll call for a backup.
No, we'll take care of this alone. blank, I'll cut him off. Wait a minute. I just... What the hell? It was right in... I just saw. It was... Freeze. Come on, Brad, move it!
Can I help you? I'm a doctor. Better get an ambulance.
A doctor? You gotta be kidding.
I could have been a doctor.
Mary 4. An officer down at Tolbert Research and Development. Send an ambulance. Alert all units. The suspect is heading south in a white pickup truck.
You can forget about the ambulance. Your partner's dead.
The mayor, chief of police, and members of the city council today joined an intimate
Think I should go and say a few words about me?
It's probably the best funeral you ever get. Don't spoil it.
Right. Wymo went through a lot of trouble to make this thing work for me.
Made a believer out of Brad. He wants me in every job he pulls now.
Did he tell you anything about Hanks?
Not yet. I have a feeling Officer Hanks is his favorite secret.
Wish I could keep an eye on Hanks myself. But, guess what I get for being dead?
What you get is a vacation.
Well, not really. I'll be waiting for your call.
Right. We'll keep in touch by the Ouija board.
Kids want to know when they get their money.
COD, Hanks. That was our arrangement.
Right. Now, we delivered.
Delivery to my client. Those were the terms.
When?
I can't say until I radio Van Dyke. His yacht will be in communication range this evening.
I don't like it. Now, things are getting risky since that cop was killed. The public is upset. And the press is riding the chief, so the chief is riding us. Now, I've been in front of Internal Affairs 3 times.
A cop got killed? Really?
When do we collect?
When I tell you. Understand?
We did our job. He owes us. I don't like it either. Listen, I'll meet you at the usual place, and we'll both call Simonson, all right? You be there, Hanks.
Problems?
Read your magazine.
Simonson. No, I've never heard that name.
He's a good friend of Brad's.
You're hanging out with Brad?
Yeah.
You know, I expected more from you, Matthew.
What do you mean?
I was hoping you could see through Brad. You're too nice to let him pull you down.
Penny, do you know if Brad's in any kind of trouble?
He doesn't tell me, and I don't ask. Look, would you excuse me? I have some things to do.
Well, I don't. Maybe I could keep you company.
No, you'll just laugh.
No laughs, I promise.
I have to study.
Oh, you're in school.
Correspondence course.
In what?
Computers. They're the wave of the future. They'll be here long after sports cars are just a memory. You should check them out.
Maybe I will.
Hey, Penny, did I get any calls? Who's this?
Matthew Starr. This is my roommate, Harry Orner.
Hi.
Hi. I'd really like to be sociable, Matthew, but I'm having an emotional crisis. And I hope it's a private emotional crisis.
Yeah, well, I can take a hint. I think I better go check in with Brad.
Thanks.
You have great timing, Harriet.
That's what my acting coach says. Oh, you mean him. Sorry. Nice guy?
More than nice. Understanding, perceptive, intelligent.
And forgetful.
Nobody's perfect.
Exactly what my acting coach said.
I found them, Brad.
Finally. Thanks a lot, Star.
What did I do?
I got word from the guy who reps our buyer. That little stunt you pulled may have put us out of business for 6 months.
What stunt?
The cop you killed.
I should have let him kill you, Brad. Come on, we lay low for 6 months. It beats going to prison, doesn't it? And if you want to argue about it, I got nothing to lose.
I'd like to speak to a detective, please. I have something you should know about that dead policeman.
Any unit in the vicinity of 327 Marina. See the woman in apartment C regarding the shooting of Officer Shepard.
Control, this is Mary 4. I know the lady. She's a crank. She likes to make up stories. I'll handle it myself.
Roger, Mary 4.
At last.
Well, I've been pretty busy, you know. What's going on?
Oh, well, let's see. Sandy left Dr. Barzini for a vacuum cleaner salesman with amnesia, and 3 for 18 in solitaire. The maid thinks I'm a criminal wanted by the police. And I'm still looking for a 5-letter word for a large moose-like animal.
I'm sorry I asked. What about Simonson?
Well, it's a fairly common name, but if we operate on the assumption that they're working close to the action, well, that narrows down to 3.
You're very efficient when you're bored, huh?
One's a 90-year-old barber, and one's a kindergarten teacher.
Couple of hard cases.
Yeah. The only one that makes sense is Peter Simonson, age 40. He runs a small import business, but he lives like a conglomerate.
Well, I better check him out fast, because Brad's already left to collect payment.
If you're gonna go astro, remember your time limit, huh?
Right.
And stash your body in a safe place.
Well, I'm real close to Penny, so I'll leave it there. What's Simonson's address?
Oh, it's 4818 Ocean Park Avenue.
Okay, got it. Thanks.
Excuse me. Do you know what a 5-letter word for a large moose-like animal is? Guess not.
Oh, if it's the meter reader, let me handle it. I have a knack with civil servants.
Matthew.
Hi.
Hello.
I've been thinking about those things you told me before about Brad, and after you hang around with him long enough, you sort of get the picture.
It's a little late for that, isn't it?
Look, Penny, I just wanted to get out of there, and I didn't know where else I could come.
I shouldn't even be talking to you.
Why? I thought you cared about me.
I do, but...
So then just listen to me for a second. Look, I want to start to change things. No more fast cars, no more bad friends, no more dumb moves. Look, just give me the chance to prove it to you a little bit.
hope it isn't too late. Matthew, we have to talk.
Okay, but not right now. Look, I've been up thinking about this all night. And my mind's just not gonna work unless I get some sleep. I'm really beat. Do you understand?
All right.
Thanks.
But after you rest, we have to get some things straight.
Anything you say.
The bedroom's down here. Matthew, I'm really glad you needed me.
He's only taking a nap, Penny. Guys fall asleep on me all the time. Hi. Guess you're not here to read the meter either.
Miss Jordan?
No. Penny.
Yes,
Yes, Sergeant Hanks. You made a call about the suspect in the police shooting.
that's right.
What?
Harriet.
Yes, we're going to need a statement. If you wouldn't mind coming downtown with me.
Look, I made a mistake. I mean, I'm not really sure about it anymore.
Yeah, we'll still need her statement. You know, a police officer's been killed.
I said I was wrong.
Then you can say that in your statement.
All right.
Didn't Hanks explain?
I didn't like his explanation.
And I don't like you showing up here. If you want to get ahead in the organization, respect the chain of command.
How about respecting the work that we did by paying us?
It works like always, Brad. When I get paid, you get paid. I am concerned about you. You're making it very hard for me to help you. That cop killing was totally unnecessary.
I get your point.
Sorry to bother you, but I can't find my black pumps. I'm trying to be an actress, and I've got this interview. The part's a real society type, you know? High class. If I could just find these shoes. The director's fabulous. Really in touch with an actor's choices, you know? I love acting. I mean, it's like, well, religion. I'm not bothering you, am I? I remember the first time I saw Olivier on screen.
Shouldn't have done that, man.
Brad, I was just protecting my part of the payoff, that's all.
Maybe, Maybe not. Doesn't matter anyway. Simonson doesn't trust you anymore. So...
Hey, Brad, just listen for a second. Just listen. Walk. Just walk, okay?
It's a 50-pound skin diver's belt you have on. You'll hit bottom in no time.
Brad, just let me explain. Just...
Are you crazy? What are you doing here? We have a problem.
I didn't do anything.
Brad's little friend here called the police.
I told you I changed my mind.
Shut up.
Brad and his associates. They're causing too many problems lately.
Yeah. You realize what would have happened if I hadn't answered that call?
Van Dyke will be here in an hour.
What about her?
You can relax now. He's dead. Hey, what's she doing here?
She knew Starr killed the cop.
Yes, Brad. And now I'm afraid she knows you killed Starr.
You got a real tiger here, Brad. I thought she was your friend.
I've had enough of Brad's friends.
Hey, you can't blame me for this. Oh, yes, I can. And if you want to stay my friend, eliminate this problem.
So then I said to my boyfriend, go ahead and leave the party. I don't care. So he does. He takes my car and drives off. Can you believe it? Takes my car.
Harriet, excuse me, but where's Penny?
There you are. Thought the cat had got your tongue. Penny's left.
Where'd she go?
Oh, some guy came and picked her up. I wouldn't have gone with that lunk on a bet.
Lunk? Who was he?
Called himself Hanks and waved a police ID at her. Said he was going to take her down to the station. I use his attitude if I ever play a cop. Hey, where are you going? Well, what'll I tell Penny? Please.
Quit squawking. Get in there.
Hello?
Matt?
Yeah, Walt, it's me.
It took some doing, Matthew. It was a call to Stella routed through Wymore's office. It was Hank who picked up the message from the police department.
Then she's in real trouble because it's a cinch Hanks isn't taking her down the station.
Not if she's reporting a cop killer.
Who could implicate him?
Look, I'll go by Brad and see if she's there. If she's not there, I'm going straight to Simonson's.
Not to the Marina docks?
Walt, if you took her there, it's too late. Brad talked about having a meeting later in the day with Simonson. It's my only chance.
Well, go on. It looks like it's time I came out of hiding.
About time is right. I missed you. Bye-bye.
Brad, don't be a fool. Simonson and Hanks are using you. Don't you understand? If I die, you're gonna pay for it. And they'll be long gone.
Oh, ain't nobody gonna pay for it. I'm wiring you to the elevator electrical system right now. If some stranger pushes the down button, you'll be fried. And I'll be miles away.
You're crazy.
Oh, don't be cruel, baby. I've always liked you. So, I've decided to let you live, as long as people go up. Your chances are 50-50. Bad you didn't give me that much. So long, baby.
Van Dyke.
I haven't much time. Show me the crystals.
Certainly.
Crystals?
Forgive me, but there is the matter of the money.
Let me see a sample. So, this is what all the fuss is about. Remarkable.
A totally new process, Van Dyke. Our sources share a new manufacturing process whereby certain impurities...
I'm perfectly familiar with the properties, Simons. Better asked?
The money.
On the boat. Accompany the crystals on board, and you'll get it then.
Very well. Get them. Now, we're ready to go.
Not quite, Simons. You're playing games with me, Simonson.
No. Are you sure that's the right one? It's where we put it yesterday. If it's not there, then where is it?
Very funny, Simonson. You've been stalling on our dough. This way you figure to keep it.
Don't be an idiot. I didn't stash the crystals. Ask him where it went.
No way. I'm gonna play the patsy for either one of you. Consider our arrangements null and void. What's the real game? I want no part of it.
those crystals! You're dead!
No, but don't push your luck, Brad. Where is she?
Where's what? Where's who?
Penny, what have you done with her?
Penny? I got Simonson's heat on my tail now. Brad, I gotta get out of here.
Brad, listen to me. I can help you with Simonson.
How? You?
Just tell me if she's alive.
Alive? Yeah, for a while. But what are you gonna be able to do?
Where?
Downstairs. In my car. She's in my car.
Okay, get in there. They're quick.
You gotta be kidding!
Brad? Come on out. Brad? Come on out, Brad.
Come on, Simonson knows it wasn't you.
Still, Penny, I'll get you out of here in a second.
Check the basement. We'll take the stairs. Let's move.
Protecting you.
Well, I like being worried about it. It's worth hurrying back for.
Promise?
Promise. We'll have dinner. We'll talk. We'll even take a nice moonlight ride in a elevator.
We'll walk.
Well, the crystals were found just where you said they'd be.
What about that guy Van Dyke?
Well, the FBI moved in on him. He's got a lot of explaining to do about the stolen contraband in the hold of his yacht. Seems to me that he was dealing in stolen technology from Seattle all the way to Acapulco.
I'm sorry, Matthew.
Why?
For thinking you could ever be guilty of killing anyone.
Well, nobody could blame you. I mean, that killing was a gem of a performance. I mean, the staging, the way I took the bullet hit, and I staggered, recovered, and staggered again, and I fell to one knee and sucked in my breath and boom, collapsed. And then
the big league. When you make a perfect play, you're in the big league. When you keep the team alive, you're in the big league. When you block a shot or two, you're in the big league. When you're in the big league chew. Big league chew, man-sized wads of great tasting shredded bubble gum stuffed into a giant Stay Fresh pouch. For big league flavor and big league bubbles, it's Big League Chew. You're in the big league. When you're in the big league chew.
Hey, how you doing? How are you? Not bad. Fine. I'm kind of hungry. Are you? Yes, that's good, because look over there. What?
You see what I see?
Whoa, double cheeseburgers.
Exactly. Watch this. You're gonna like this. Here we go. Coming through, playing through, fellas. Watch your back. What? Got it.
Not bad. Burger King BK Doubles, featuring the barbecue bacon double cheeseburger and the new salsa double with jalapeno cheese. BK Doubles, only at Burger King.
Aha!
Hey, you got it. Congratulations.
Give me that.
The most underrated Marvel comic book artist, I believe, ever is Paul Smith. He had a phenomenal run on X-Men. Chris Claremont and him, I mean, this artwork is just smooth. Smooth and relatively, like, really pretty. I mean, they do a good job on, like, everybody. I mean, look at this. Just even the fill-in pages are nice. Got real good artwork. Some of those people, it's so funny because I had a discussion years ago with George Perez. Yes, that George Perez. We were sitting in Pittsburgh one time, and we're sitting there chit-chatting, and we're sitting over eating, and I just happened to be eating. He asked if he could sit down, and I'm like, of course. Who's going to say no to George Perez? And he was laughing. I was like, hey, so what's up with the Teen Titans book? And he goes, well, they screwed up. They already paid me for it. He says, so now I got all the cool pages done. Now I'm just filling in the pages I don't want to. And I go, man, is that hard? And he goes, oh, definitely, 100%. He said, because when art's what you want to draw, you put a ton of effort into it. You make it look beautiful. But if you're just doing like people walking down the street, nothing's going on, whatever, he goes, you don't try as hard. Or you feel like you don't try as hard because you want people to see what you can do, action and composition wise. But when it's just dull, you don't feel like you need to do that much. I went, okay. But even his, like, phoning it in still was freaking amazing artwork. See, that's what's crazy, is people who don't have to try. You know, so. All right, so I hope you guys like Matthew Starr as I ramble on about Paul Smith, because he's a great artist. Was a great artist. I think one of the best X-Men artists ever. But we're scooting on back over to Nowhere Man, starring one of my favorite Batmans. I'm a big fan of Bruce Greenwood's work as Batman in the animated movies. I think he does a great job. Is he Kevin Conroy? No, nobody's Kevin Conroy. I like Jensen Ackles doing Batman in Crisis on Infinite Earths, but still not Kevin Conroy. Bruce Greenwood is right up there. He might be maybe my second favorite Batman voice actor. It's like Kevin Conroy, Bruce Greenwood, Dietrich Bader. You go down from there, Adam. But Bruce Greenwood, and also great Captain Pike in the Star Trek, J.J. Abrams Kelvinverse movies. He's also does great work for Michael Flanagan for his work that he's done on House of Usher. But this is early in his career. Holy crap. I did not realize how young he was when he made this. But I do appreciate it. I mean, he's Bruce Greenwood. So I'm going to let you guys have at this. This is Nowhere Man, Episode 2. And this is Turnabout. Enjoy.
My name is Thomas Vale, or at least I thought it was. I'm a photographer. I had it all: a wife, Allison, friends, a career, and in one moment it was taken away. All because of a single photograph. I have it. They want it, and they will do anything to get the negative. I'm keeping this diary as proof that these events are real. I know they are, they have to be. I find myself 1,500 miles away from where my story began, when I sat in a county mental hospital, wearing a straitjacket, facing Dr. Bellamy. It's hard to say just where I'm headed. It might be easier to say, away. Away from them.
Okay, I got this one here, it's $40 a night, and I got this one here, it's $55.
What's the difference?
Hey, this one you can hear the highway a lot better.
The other one's fine.
All right, it's gonna be 2 doors down past the ice machine.
All right, thank you.
Have yourself a good night, Dr. Bellamy, huh?
Hello?
Hey, Greg. It's me.
Yeah?
Hey, buddy, it's Tom.
I think you've got the wrong number. What number were you dialing? Hello?
What do you want from me?
You're not the easiest man to find, Dr. Bellamy.
The local brew. I think you'll find it quite good.
What is this place?
Clear Springs Sanitarium. A house for healing. A home for the mentally distressed. Less euphemistically, the neighborhood Hatch. It's also headquarters for Western operations. I hope my men weren't too rough on you, Doctor. I'm sure you can appreciate the need for caution. We had to make sure that you were who we thought you were.
And are you sure?
Considering no one in Western operations knows you by sight, yes, I'd say it all tracks.
So, How'd you find me?
We got a call from Central City's operations 3 days ago. They told us that one of their chief operatives had disappeared after an explosion in a photo studio. And once you'd rented a car and used your credit cards, well, you know the system.
The system is people. People make mistakes.
If you have a problem with the way we've handled things...
No, it's just important to know you were thorough.
You're here, aren't you?
I guess I am, yeah. So now that you've found me, what are you supposed to do with me?
Debrief you, try to find out about the subject whose life you erased, and just generally roll out the red carpet. It seems you're classified VIP. We've been told to extend you every courtesy until the director returns.
Good. May I?
Oh, please, by all means.
Thank you.
They're healers. The sanitarium operates from their monastery.
The church permits that?
There is no church. They're non-denominational.
It's an unusual arrangement.
I suppose we all have to answer to a higher authority.
When did you say the director was returning?
Well, I'm not sure. He's out of the country at the moment. A week? 10 days?
And how much do you know about the subject I was erasing?
That's an odd question. You know quite well that each branch of operations functions autonomously. Need to know. Isn't that the credo we live by?
But I'm your guest. I'm not from this division, so I'm sure that under the circumstances, exceptions can be made. No. The name of my subject is Thomas Vale. I want to see his file. Everything we've got.
Right.
Or does your red carpet roll out just so far?
I want my life back. I want my life back.
Who is she?
Ellen Combs. She's been with us for almost 2 weeks. Her erasure has been, well, let's just say that Dr. Hain has found her less than cooperative. She's one of those poor misguideds who still believes that there is a high moral road. She'll learn. Come with me. I'll show you her case history.
Bye, Mom.
Captain and the crew, prepare to dive! Come with us.
Dad, what's that smell?
I don't.
Peter and the kids.
Peter? And who?
Peter, my husband, and the kids. They were riding in the car.
This car?
Yes, of course, this car. Why are you acting this way?
Lady, I don't know who the hell you are, or if you think this is some kind of a joke, but if you look really close, I'm not laughing.
Why are you talking to me this way? Mac!
All things considered, I thought she would have been an easy nut to crack. Are you all right, Doctor?
Yeah, no, I'm fine, fine. It's just, it's hot in here. So, what exactly do you want from her?
What do we want from anyone? Cooperation. Surrender. I put her file in your room. I'm sure you'll find it interesting. I can't tell you how enthusiastic we all are that you're here.
You wanted to see me?
I just got off the phone with the director. I told him how anxious you were to get your hands on the Thomas Vale file.
Yeah, is he sending it?
Well, he's still somewhat concerned that you left Central City's region without contacting him. He feels there might be some question of loyalty. In any case, he's very pleased you've signed on with us during his absence. He said any doubt he may have had would be mollified once you've broken the woman.
And the file?
Quid pro quo, Doctor. When you've broken Mrs. Combs, he'll send you the Vale file.
They say that to really appreciate how something feels, you have to go through it yourself. And as I looked through Ellen's file, I felt my stomach turn over. I was so close, though. Close to the answer. Close to understanding just what brought me here and why. But at what price?
Can anybody hear me? Hey! Open the door! Open the damn door!
It's rainy season. The humidity makes them stick sometimes.
Yeah, I guess they just don't make them like they used to.
God be with you, brother.
I've already told him everything I'm going to, Doctor. My name is Ellen Combs. I was born in Hanover, New Hampshire. I'm married. I'm 34 years old. I have one husband, 2 children, and all my own teeth, and I am not out of my mind.
Then why do you think you're here?
I don't know. You're the doctor. You tell me. Where's Dr. Hank?
I'm Dr. Bellamy. I'll be sitting in for a while.
Well, it's gonna be a long while.
Are you always this defiant?
I want my life back. I want to see my family. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting you don't think I have a family.
Did I say that?
You've all said that.
Well, I'm not part of the all. with this.
Now it's supposed to happen. Am I supposed to reward this act of kindness by telling you everything you want to hear?
Well, why don't you start by telling me what you think has happened to you?
That's great. What's happened to me? All right, doctor. Since you seem to be more in the dark than I am, someone has taken my life.
Your husband and your children.
They are my life. They were my life. Just tell me one thing. Am I ever going to get out of here?
I don't know.
Well, just what do you know, doctor? You certainly knew how to get me into this place. You knew how to completely erase a person's life. I had a family, damn it. Please, please, please. I'll do anything you want, say anything you want. I just want to see my family. Please, you have to believe me. My name is Ellen Combs. I was born in Hanover, New Hampshire. I'm married, I'm 34 years old. I have one husband, 2 children, all my own teeth, and I'm not out of my mind. My name is Ellen Combs.
Ellen. I believe you. I believe you.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing?
Well, it's interesting. I guess we have very different definitions of VIP. You know, maybe the next time the director calls, we should just both speak with him.
I'm sorry, it's just that we've spent the last 9 days trying to make some headway with that woman, and
You failed.
we were getting close.
Didn't realize we were playing horseshoes. Yeah, cooperation. I mean, look, it needs to be elicited, not extorted, not coerced. You know, and as for you observing my session, the price of admission is silence. Is that all?
Yes.
Thank you.
Why did you bring me here?
Well, this is where you said your kids go to school, right?
Yes. But why did you bring me here? What are you trying to prove?
I don't know.
My mom's waiting for me. I have to go. Look at my paper. Look at what I got.
Oh my dear God. I'm your mom.
Let us go.
Mommy, help. No, I'm your mom. I'm your mom. I'm your mommy.
Let us out. Jessica!
Why did you do this to me? I can't. I want to die.
Where's Ellen Combs? Why isn't she here?
Dr. Haynes signed her out and took her downstairs for treatment.
Treatment? What kind of treatment?
She's phase 4, doctor. ECT, electroconvulsive therapy.
She's ready, doctor.
Very good.
Hey, no, don't.
Dr. Bellamy. Well, it's an honor, sir. Alan Hain, we're just about to get started.
No, get her out of here.
She's phase 4, doctor. She's already sedated and prepped.
Well, then unprep her. She's not ready.
But I personally supervised this case, and I don't think you're in any position to judge whether
Hey, you've
she's
had
ready.
2 weeks, no results. Her case has been turned over to me.
Yes, well, I was told you're consulting here, doctor. No one said anything to me about you taking over my cases.
You have a problem with this, take it up with the management.
But if we don't induce the amnesia... Did you hear what I said?
She's my case now. Nobody asked you if you liked it. Nobody asked you if you approved.
Well. You've overstepped your boundaries, doctor. Just how much longer do you think you really can delay this?
Well, about as long as it's going to take you to clean this place up.
Yes, sir. Yes, that's exactly what happened. He completely disrupted our Phase 4 procedure and threatened Dr. Hain. Well, from all appearances, he's making every attempt to reassure the woman. Yes? Yes. I'll take care of it. No, there won't be any problems. Yes, sir.
I think you're gonna get lucky tonight.
I've never seen him before in my life. He's insane.
Alice.
Looking better than when I saw you last.
Well, electrodes taped to the forehead don't do much for a girl's appearance.
Sit down.
I just wanted to say thank you.
Well, I have my own opinion on how things should be conducted around here.
Can I be honest with you?
That's up to you.
You scare the hell out of me.
How's that?
Well, until I met you, I was convinced I wasn't crazy. No matter how hard they came at me, no matter how hard they tried, I just kept telling myself that what I knew to be real was real.
Well, that's not always easy to hang on to.
Maybe. At least till you showed up.
I'm not sure I follow you.
Well, don't you see? I had convinced myself that it was me against them. But you're nothing like them. You're kind to me.
And that disturbs you?
Yes, it disturbs me. I mean, I had to stop and think that maybe there is no them. Maybe there is no enemy. And if there is no enemy, Doctor, then the possibility exists that I have created all of this paranoia. And if that's true, then I really have lost my mind. To tell you the truth, I don't know where I am anymore. If I am sick, if I have imagined all of this, I need your help, Doctor, because you're the only one that I trust here.
I owe you a very sincere apology, Dr. Bellamy.
Oh, how's that?
For doubting you, for suspecting your loyalty. That little rescue you staged in the ECT room was perfect. You had Dr. Hain damn near hysteria.
What are you talking about?
Mrs. Combs, I have to hand it to you. Everything they've said about you is an understatement. I just got back from her room. She's confused, disoriented, helpless, completely unsure of herself. She trusts you implicitly and is perfectly prepared to accept the reality we presented her. You know, I give myself a lot of credit, but frankly, you had me fooled. For a moment there, I actually thought that you'd betrayed the organization. But instead, in one brilliant move, you broke her. To the master.
What's the status of the Thomas Vale file?
I spoke with the director just a short while ago. He was thrilled when I told him the progress you were making with Mrs. Combs. Oh, he promised to send it right out. I should be here first thing in the morning. Looks as if you've taken to our little garden spot.
Yeah, it's very peaceful.
I spoke with Dr. Hain. Mrs. Combs is being prepped for final erasure.
No, it's too soon. She needs a couple more days, at least.
Yes, well, unfortunately, it's just not possible. We're dealing with a time factor.
I'm telling you, she needs a few more...
Doctor, we simply have no choice. But I thought, seeing as how you've become the source of her trust, the fulcrum for her confusion, it'd be useful if you could be there for the treatment. I'm sure that seeing you will help expedite things. 15 minutes. Dr. Hain.
She was sedated in her room. We're ready for the chemo induction. Dr. Bellamy. I am so sorry about what happened last night. If you'd clued me in, perhaps I would have been,
What? Less convincing in your performance? It was perfect. It was theater at its best.
She's ready, Doctor.
Good.
Level 6.
Get closer where she can see you.
Do you recognize this man?
Yes. Hello, Dr. Bellamy.
And you trust him?
Yes.
Do you know where you are?
Clear Springs Sanitarium.
Yes. Do you know who you are?
I'm not sure.
You realize you suffer from delusions, from fantasies.
Yes. I think so.
Do you have a husband?
No husband.
And what about children?
Not sure.
You feel this overwhelming desire to cooperate. I know how uncomfortable it makes you feel to resist.
Easier to cooperate.
Cooperation makes you feel good. Resistance creates anxiety.
Feels better to cooperate.
And you want so much to tell us what you saw that day. And who you told about it.
I didn't tell very many people. First person I told.
No, Ellen, no. Wait a minute. What the hell do you think you're doing? Putting a stop to this. Step back.
Get down, get down.
Maybe you should pull over and let me drive.
Wake up, wake up.
Okay, I'm okay. I'm
awake.
awake.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
awake. Okay. I'm okay.
Okay,
I'm okay.
I believe you.
Oh. You know, the least you could do was take off my clothes.
You're just gonna have to sleep this off, okay?
I knew you were trying to get me into bed.
You're not gonna make this easy for me, are you?
No, absolutely not. You want me in bed? You're gonna have to work for it.
Great.
Dr. Bellamy. Oh, bad idea. Where are we? What is this place?
It's called Hawthorne House. You told me about it last night.
I did?
Yeah.
What else did I tell you?
Oh, don't worry. You were on your best behavior.
Why did you bring me here?
Well, it's a long story, but to get you away from them.
Why would you do that?
Look, my name isn't Walter Bellamy. I'm not a doctor. I don't have anything to do with those people.
Right.
My name is Tom Vale. Whoever those people are, they're trying to do the same thing to you. as they did to me. And I just couldn't let that happen, and that's why we're here.
No. No, I see what's happening here. Sorry, Doctor. But you just took this one step too far.
Excuse me?
You're good. You had me going there for a while, but you can't really expect me to buy all of this.
Look, Ellen, you've been asleep for 4 hours. They are going to be looking for us. I mean, how long do you think it's going to be before they catch up to us?
I don't know, as soon as you tell them to move in.
Look, I know how this feels. I had a career, a life, a wife. I know what it feels like to have it all ripped away, but at some point, you...
What? Trust you? Tell you everything I wouldn't tell them?
You know, I'm open to suggestions. What's it gonna take?
I don't know. You're the doctor. Or you aren't the doctor. Which is it?
I told you, listen, I've been through this. Dr. Bellamy was the man responsible for my erasure.
Erasure?
That's what they call it. Bellamy was killed at my studio. Before that, I took his driver's license, I took his credit cards. That's how they found me. Through the computers, they think I'm him. And I went along with it, hoping I could get some answers. And they were going to bring me my file.
Who's Tom Vale?
I'm a photographer. I'm a photojournalist. They stole one of my photos, and I think they think I know something.
Must have been a hell of a picture. Okay, let me ask you this. If you're such a risk to them, so valuable, why didn't they just kill you?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, maybe like you, they think I knew too much. Or more importantly, they're not sure just who I might have told.
How much do you know?
I don't know what I'm supposed to know. I just know it's taken everything I've got to get away from them.
How am I supposed to trust you, Tom? I mean, after everything that's happened, how can you expect me to believe anything that you say to me?
I guess maybe I can't.
If there were only something real, some tangible way that I could know that this isn't just another one of those games they play. The photograph, the one that you said they stole from you, you must have other copies.
Yes, I have the negatives, that's all.
Well, can I see them?
Ellen, it's not a good idea.
Oh, I get it. It's perfectly all right for me to put all my trust into you, tell you anything. Here's my story, Ellen. Now just jump on for the ride. I'm confused, Tom, but I'm not stupid.
Okay, just give me 15 minutes.
Where are you going?
I'll get the negatives.
fancy. Hell of a way to protect precious cargo.
Well, it's just making it not look like precious cargo.
Good answer.
Hey, you know, by this time this morning, I would have had my hands on my file. I didn't have to do this, so if this is just an exercise...
No, look, I'm sorry. It's just hard to know who to trust anymore. Why are you doing this for me? I mean, if the director had really sent your file...
What'd you say?
Just that giving up the chance to get your hands on your file...
No, you said if the director had really sent my file. How do you know about the director?
It's going down.
Sure, that's what you said.
No, I never mentioned the director.
I'm obviously not making it up.
No, you're not.
Well, now who's being paranoid?
It's okay, I'm getting used to it.
I thought we were supposed to trust each other.
Let's get him.
But you told me that if I broke him, I could have my life back.
You failed.
No.
Remember me? I'm the kid that had a report due on space. Then I got the new Encyclopedia Britannica.
He had a report due on space, and then he got the new encyclopedia.
I think I made that abundantly clear.
Yes.
Anyhow, here it is. I mean, hey, everybody knows this is the greatest encyclopedia in the world. Help me get a B+.
Why not an A?
Too long. I found so much great information, I put it all in. Overkill. The next report I did was for my science class on the human body. Scored an A.
Good.
Look at this. I always wondered where my mandibula was.
Mm-hmm. For details on how you can own the new Encyclopedia Britannica...
Let's have that 800 number. Excellent.
Just call this number and we'll send you this free booklet.
Tell them about the gift.
And just for previewing Britannica in your home, we'll give you this 3-volume desk reference set.
This is like having your own research library at home.
Yes. So if you would be interested in owning the new Encyclopedia Britannica...
Don't press. They see the phone number. If they want to, they'll call.
I guess you're right.
Trust me.
California sun shine. food again?
I have a huge soft spot in my heart for completely destroyed issues of Star Wars. Because you know this thing's been read by like some 4-year-old like 1,000 times like mine were. I would wear a issue of Star Wars completely out until it was essentially falling apart at one point. At one point, I mean, I still have my original Star Wars comics from back when I was a kid. What's left of them? Because I absolutely love Star Wars so much that I would just read it over and over and over and over again until they basically just fell apart. And I think that's why I like just finding just completely trashed comics, especially Star Wars ones, because it reminds me of when I was a little kid. So this one's literally like buggered at the corners on all of them. But, oh my God, there's something so cool about these. Just going back and rereading them as an adult and looking at them and just checking out the awesomeness that was 1970s Marvel Comics. Especially these early Howard Chaykin artwork that looks nothing like his artwork now. I know Howard Chaykin's very, controversial, but I have no problem with the guy. I've ran into him, met him several times. Always a cool dude to me. So, but there you go. So I hope you guys liked Nowhere Man. Very few people know this existed. I didn't know this existed until a few weeks ago. Because it was a UPN show, a lot of people did not get UPN. I got UPN not on my cable. I had to get it over the antenna. So I'd have to literally shut off my cable box, turn on my antenna to be able to watch UPN, watch Star Trek, any of it. And so I'd always have like a very bad, always having to adjust the rabbit ears. Rabbit ears. No antenna outside the house, rabbit ears. You had to do that, and you had to circle in the back, and you had to adjust it all, turn the knob, and huge pain in the butt. That's how I got UPN. It's the only way I got UPN. So, but we're going from UPN to the USA Network. The USA Network, oh man, that was a channel I watched almost religiously as a kid. Holy crap. They had the cartoons on during the morning. They had, every Saturday afternoon, they had Commander USA's Groovy Movies. You had USA Up All Night. You had all this great stuff. And now you have pretty much nothing but Friday nights you have wrestling? You don't even have wrestling on Monday nights anymore because you lost that to Netflix. USA, you're such a disappointment. Say, USA, here's the big disappointments here. USA, MTV, Sci-Fi Channel, let me take it back, Comedy Central. I used to love Comedy Central back when they had like all the little stand-up shows during the day and had all the shows during. All that's gone. Boo. But that's why I do this show. Because you tune in every Friday, you're going to get the classic sci-fi. So in mornings, Saturday mornings, you get all those nice-ass cartoons. It's Saturday night, you get anime. And occasionally, you get an interview with some awesome people. And occasionally, I just drop videos of me going to concerts. So, speaking of that, we're going over here to Swamp Thing. And this is Swamp Thing, episode 16. And this is Silent Screams. Enjoy.
What is it?
Suddenly remembered what happened to Stacy Watkins.
Oh, Eileen, you still never sleep, do you? The college reunion is over for the night.
No, but I suddenly just remembered. Right after college, Stacy joined the Green Berets. I got a postcard from her a few years back. She was in Yongkoping.
China?
No, Sweden, silly. Anyway, remember Jimmy Cumbin?
Oh, please.
They're married now. They have a couple of kids.
Shh, would you please go back to sleep?
Shh.
Jeez! What happened? I don't believe this, Eileen. Are you telling me Stacy Watson married Jimmy Cumbie? He was a home ec major. Is it morning already?
Oh, no, sweetheart. Go back to sleep. We were just talking about your favorite godmother's old boyfriend.
Boyfriend, huh? Oh, come on, Tressa, you gotta tell me. What, just because he used to send me brownies in my Chaucer class does not mean that he was my...
He used to climb through the window every Friday right before exams. He used to put those gooey things in a cigar box.
Excuse me, it was in tinfoil.
Well, whatever. Anyway, he would present them and start singing, I'll sing you one note, green roll, Russian roll. Come on, Tressa, it was so sweet.
Bittersweet with nuts.
Don't run! Don't panic! Get out of the closet where the water moccasins are! They're poisonous! Eileen! Melissa! Eileen! Ow! Eileen! Dear Lord, what's happening?
It is who I am. It is what I am. I was once a man. I know the evil men do. Do not bring your evil here. I warn you. Beware the wrath of Swamp Thing.
Eileen! Melissa! God! Oh. Ah. Oh, God. Calm down. Calm yourself. Okay. You know how to deal with snake bites. Keep talking to yourself. Okay. Calm down. Okay. Get a steady pulse. Okay. Okay. Calm down. Calm down. Relax. Calm. Okay. Mom! Tressa? Tressa! We're here! Mom, what is she doing? Why can't you hear us? Why won't she talk to us? God! Eileen! Melissa! Eileen! Melissa!
Not a bad-looking pair for mother and daughter. Rather attractive, actually.
It's too bad. Tragedy, really. It'd be so much more entertaining if our shield monitors were more sensitive to sound. Silent screams are rather like eating a Chateaubriand with a bad cold.
I want a status report. Where's Arcane?
One moment, sir. It's the General, Dr. Arcane. Should I tell him you're having dinner?
Do we have silent screams, Doctor?
Very much so, General. Our subjects are reacting admirably to the stealth shield I've placed around them.
Rendering old college roommates invisible to each other is a far cry from using it to conceal troops on covert operations.
Hiding is hiding, General.
Within the hour, Commander Hammer will join you for the completion of the test. I want him treated with the utmost deference and respect. He is a most important client.
Well, then I should perhaps initiate Phase 2 while the good commander is still here.
Interesting idea, Doctor.
Phase 2?
A minor element. It may cause some discomfort to our college chums. Slow death, actually. But hey, that's science now, isn't it?
Stay awake. Stay awake. Stay awake. Calm down. Calm down. You're no use to them. Help yourself.
Can you feel that? I can't breathe. It's okay. It's just panic.
Eileen! Melissa! If you can hear me, I'm coming back with help. I promise you. I'll get help. Hang in there. Everything will be okay.
It feels like some sort of force field.
Electricity's out. Phone! No! God, something work! Okay, all right. Find the snake bite kit. Oh, what did I do with it?
Tressa's not the kind to just run off. She'd leave a note. She'd leave 3 notes in a carrier pigeon. There's something really wrong here.
Will, there's no wind here. Nothing. We're not that far from the house.
Maybe it just passed over here. Tressa!
It's like we're in the eye of a hurricane.
Tressa! What is it? Abigail, come here! What is this?
Will, what's going on here?
Observe, Commander Hammer. If you place your own troops within the shield, they're completely invisible to any observers. However, if you encapsulate the enemy in the shield, you have the capability of suffocating them. A marvelous bargain, even though I say it myself. Inexpensive, well-designed, and pollution-free.
Will it always create such a storm?
Only around the perimeter. Fortuitous side effect of the shield's ozone compression. Quite violent storms, actually. Flattening whole villages in their wake. Included in the package at no additional cost.
It feels like the face of a crystal. Something's wrong in there, too.
Mom? The water, what is that? Mom, can you hear me?
Listen, get to the far end of the pond. That could be snakes. Go.
This is no time for hide and seek. What the devil's going on?
I can't tell you, Doctor. It's as if your shield sprung a leak.
Impossible. There's a flawless simplicity to my genius. My mind does not spring leaks, nor do the projects it creates. The child's there somewhere. There's nothing known to man that could have saved her.
You're safe now. I'll go back for your mother.
Dr. Arcane, we discovered the source of the leak. Something burrowed deep enough to get under the shield and pull the young girl to safety. We still can't determine what kind of animal it was.
A mole. A large, green, swamp-dwelling mole. Drop the shield to 200 feet below surface tension. Save her now, Dr. Holland. Just try.
No! Get away! No!
Tressa, me, Dr. Hollister.
Let me go! I have to get out! Eileen, Melissa, they need my help!
The whole town's been evacuated. No one's left. I saw the snake bite on your leg. I gave you a shot.
Shot? Yes. Yes, that's what I came here to get for my snake bite.
This is your life we're talking about.
There's something blocking the pond. It's invisible. It took Melissa and Eileen and it won't give it back.
Now come on, Tressa, get hold of yourself. Now I'm going to take you down to Bowman. Put you in the hospital. Continue your treatment there.
What are you doing?
It's a storm, Tressa. The electricity's off. The cars won't run. Flashlights don't even seem to work. It's a good thing I came back here and found you when I did. I've had to come back up here and get medical supplies out of my office.
See, you've just got to let me go. See, I have to get back to the swamp.
You're too weak. You can't go anywhere.
Will you get my purse, please?
I don't see your purse anywhere. Where'd you put it? Professor? Professor?
Abigail, come on. How far are you going to climb?
Mom! Where are you? It's coming from over there.
Melissa, where is everyone?
Mom's still in the pond. Please do something.
Is Tressa in there with her?
A snake bit her. It was bad. I thought she ran for help.
Oh, Melissa, are you all right? I knew you were in the pond. Couldn't see you from out here. What happened?
Something grabbed my leg, pulled me out. I don't know what it was.
I think I do. It is you. Swamp Thing, what is going on?
They've lowered the shield far into the earth. I can't get under it. I can't reach her.
You mean you can see someone in there?
The mother. And she doesn't have much time. There may be a way. Get back with the others. I can create a crack in the shield. I don't know how long I can hold it, but you'll only have one chance to get her out.
What are you gonna do?
Fly a kite.
It's okay. Tressa.
Melissa, your mother, where is she? She's still out there somewhere. Will, what are you doing here?
I was looking for you.
I've been trying to get help.
Will, snake bite. You gotta get her back into town.
Please, Will. Oh, don't let my mom die.
Major ion collapse, sir. We've got an energy field breakdown.
Increase energy output. Deform gamma matrix 20%.
It's gone. Mom! Mom!
Stay here with Tressa. Stay here. Oh man, she's crawling with snakes. What do we do?
Go on. Go home. Go on. That's it. Go home. Go on.
Why didn't I think of that?
Converge deep structure amplitude. Do it! Increase power.
Dr. Arcane, we're at our limit.
It's slipping.
Come on, we haven't got much time. Abigail! Abigail! Where is she?
This time deform gamma matrix 30%.
Shut it down!
I said deform gamma matrix. Full power!
That insidious swamp creature's done this.
What do we do now?
We go home. Okay, come on. We've got to get Tressa to the hospital for that bite.
Commander, I can explain. Commander Hammer, wait. I can explain. If you'll just give me...
I'm sorry, Doctor.
I'm not interested in works in progress. If I wanted efficiency at a high cost to both budget and personnel, I could easily make arrangements to work with the Pentagon. I want perfection first time. Oh, and by the way, I had heard good things about you from General Sunderland. Unfortunately, your reputation seems to supersede you.
All ready. I'll just put these in the Jeep.
Well, Tressa, looks like we're off.
See you in 5 more years.
I got the feeling it'll be a lot sooner this time. Oh, and next time you plan a reunion, let's try something a little more relaxing, like Jan Koping. Bye, kids. Bye, dear.
If this is the sort of madness men inflict upon each other, I sometimes have to wonder whether I'm better off being what I am.
The excitement, the adventure of a new force at breakfast. We'll call them C-3POs. New C-3PO cereal from Kellogg's. Twin rings placed together. For 2 crunches in every 00. A delicious part of this nutritious breakfast. Now you can experience the taste of Kellogg's C-3POs. A crunchy new force at breakfast. May the force be with you.
Ghost knows everybody has a style of their own. So the next time you're out to say something about yourself, remember this. And so does the great taste of certs with breakfast.
Sunshine on a cloudy day. Mix it into cookies so good in every way. The Baker Man can. The Sunshine Baker Man can.
New Chippy Chews cookies are sunshine baked with a difference. Lots of chocolate chips and a real fudge filling.
And who makes Chippy Chews soft as can be? The Sunshine Baker Man can. The Sunshine Baker Man can.
You know, as I've gotten older, I always thought Carmine Infantino was a weird, just a weird choice for Star Wars comics. Because mostly he'd been known at that point for, you know, Flash and being a DC guy. And he came over here to Marvel and basically just did Star Wars. You know, and I get that he didn't have a whole lot to go on. But you look at that cover. The cover is John Byrne. The interiors are Carmine Infantino. So, I just thought he was a weird choice for that book. So, I'm surprised it ain't Herb Trimp or like one of them guys, Don Perlin. Because those guys, they love putting on the IPs when they would get those, the licensed books. So, alright. So I hope you guys liked Swamp Thing, because it's Swamp Thing and you can't go wrong with Swamp Thing. Or at least I've never tried. Oh, man. Swamp Thing, so good. So, still good to this day. Anytime they release a new Swamp Thing, I get it. Collected Swamp Thing for 45 years? Probably. In that ballpark. I've liked Swamp Thing since I was a little kid. I always like monsters, so it works. So, alright, but we're going to leave the swamp, and we're heading into one of the new ones. We're going to do Bone Chillers. Bone Chillers, very much a, like I said at the beginning, a goosebumpy knockoff show. Very much, you know, that young adult TV horror stuff. Very in the vein of, you know, Goosebumps, Erie, Indiana, stuff like that. I loved this stuff as when I was like young. This came in later in my life, so I still watched it. But I liked it because, you know, it was horror aimed at kids, and it wasn't really dumbed down for kids, which I like. Although I'm not gonna lie, one of the worst things I've ever read in my entire life was when was it Christopher Pike or R.L. Stein? One of them guys who did all the kids, like, horror young adult books, wrote an actual horror book for, like, adults, and it was not good. And I cannot remember for the life of me. But it was also when I was, like, 16, I don't even know, 15, 16. So, you know, I could go back and look at it now and go, hey, this isn't bad. But back when, it was not good. So, here you guys go. This is Bone Chillers, episode 2. Teacher Creature.
Class, my name is Mr. Petrakian, your substitute science teacher this week. I expect each and every one of you to be in your seats at exactly 0900 to the nanosecond. I don't tolerate lateness. Excess talking, gum chewing, or frog hockey. Speaking of frogs, for today's lesson, Dr. Lumbago left instructions for all of you to experience the joys of frog dissection.
Yeah, well, I think our substitute teacher looks like a big fat frog.
What did you just say?
I said, I'd love to take a walk down by the bog.
And so you shall. But since you and Mr. Crump seem to enjoy frogs so much, you're both going to go out to the swamp behind the school and catch us some.
I'd love to go for a walk down by the bog. At least we're getting some fresh air. Hey there, Mr. Frog. Come to Papa. Oh, where'd he go? There he is. Sorry, little buddy. Hey, Fitz! Come here, check this out. Wow. What are they? Frog eggs. But I've never seen that shade of glowing snot green before. They might be from a rare type of frog or something, yes. Froggiest, stinkiest, if I'm not mistaken. Come on. Man, these eggs reek.
And so what makes the story of the Frog Prince a fairy tale is that it employs fantastical elements. It's the symbolism, the meaning of a frog turning into a man with a kiss from a princess. Without the unconditional love of the princess, the prince would have remained trapped in his frog state forever. Unfortunately, not all frogs will allow themselves to be turned into princes.
Poor Miss Dewberry. She's got it bad for Arnie.
I think we should do something to help her.
Like what?
Like play matchmaker. We'll find her a prince.
All right. But I'm not kissing any frogs.
Hey, Mr. Betrakian, look what we found, huh?
What took you two so long? Sit down.
But...
Sit down.
Whoa! Mr. Betrakian, no, I mean, you can't... Well, we can't say we didn't try and warn him.
Tomorrow, we will continue dissecting frogs.
That was the longest, loudest burp I have ever heard in my entire life. That guy's my hero. Ah! What in the blazes is that?
Sushi a la Carl. It's Continental Cuisine Week. You got a problem with that?
No. Except for the fact that it looks like dog food.
I wouldn't feed this to my dog. I like my dog. Let me show you a picture of him. I call him Little Carl, and he's my pride and joy. A chef's best friend. Now scram!
There you go. You know what? It's not all that bad. Hey, we can have this one for an appetizer, this one for the main course, and this one for dessert. Huh? What do you think, Brian?
I'll take that puke face. Fun.
Is that all you guys are having for lunch?
Carl must have cooked up something extra special today.
So, what's up?
Oh, we're just trying to figure out who we're going to hook up Miss Dewberry with.
How do you think that idea? She's only got eyes for Arnie.
Arnie, may I interest you in a delicious piece of my homemade yam pecan bread?
Well, thanks.
Why not?
Because yam's spelled backwards is May, see? Now, May is when bees come out, and bees like to sting, see? Now, I once had this bee sting me right on the nose, and my nose swelled up so big, they had to cut it off. That's why I wear this. See there? That's a fake nose. Looks good on you. You can borrow it sometime you like, we'll just have it back by dinner. So, thanks, but no thanks. I'm just not a yam kind of guy. Is that all straight?
Very nice.
Thank you.
See? He doesn't even know she exists.
There's gotta be someone for her. Hey, what about Carl? Yeah, right.
How about you and me?
Meanwhile, back on the planet Earth. Hey, who's that guy with Principal Pussman?
Oh, Mr. Petrakian. Forget it. Bad idea.
I'm sorry to hear, Mr. Petrakian, that you're a bit green about the gills. I wonder what caused it. It must have been something I ate.
I think they'd make the perfect couple. The trick is to get them to like each other.
I don't think this matchmaking idea for Miss Dewberry is such a good idea. Yeah, and especially with that beady-eyed Petrakian. Boy, that guy gives me the major heebie-jeebies.
Well, Mr. Petrakian, good luck. Thanks, sir. These infected flies all over the place. And don't do it again, my dear. After all, we don't want to make this a disciplinary matter, now do we? Good morning, Principal Postman. Oh, I'm sorry, I cannot shake hands with you. I woke up this morning with warts all over my hand. And only on this hand. It's the weirdest thing. Wow. I can't wait to see you two in class today. I have a special treat for you.
Oh, Leaping Lizard, did you see him? He was all green and slimy.
You've got to stop him from going out with Miss Dewberry.
What are you talking about?
Well, we sort of wrote love notes to Mr. Petrakian and Miss Dewberry as if the other had written it.
Dear Miss Dewberry.
Well.
You did what? Will you do me the honor of having lunch with me today, Mr. Petrakian?
Well, they seemed like they'd be a really nice couple until he turned out to be a frog, and they still might.
Sandwich?
Why, yes, thank you.
I made that myself.
It's delicious. My, what a lovely olive complexion you have.
Olive, your complexion, too.
And your skin is so smooth and youthful looking. I wish my hands looked that way.
Oh, but your hands are so woody.
I know. They just sprung up. I'm so embarrassed.
Please, please. I like warts.
You do?
Yes. They give a person character.
Why, thank you. I have never met anyone like you, Mr. Petrakian.
And I like you too, Miss Dewberry.
know those eggs were right around here somewhere. Guys! Look. That is totally toxic.
Mr. Bear! There's something that Sarah and I feel we need to warn you about.
What is it, girl? Well, it's about Mr. Petrickian. He's a frog. Literally, he's a frog.
He is. All men are frogs, my dears. They just need a little kiss-a-rooney to turn them into a prince. Just like in the story.
Have you seen today's edition of the Blumps Gazette? Rash of mysterious pet disappearances sweeps city last night?
Poor little Carl. He's gone. Gone, do you hear? Gone like... Go in.
Would you like a delicious slice of my homemade yam pecan bread?
Ooh, I love it. But maybe later, Miss I'm a little full from a late supper last night.
I see.
Oops.
Jeepers! It's just little Carl! Poor little Carl! Hey, Arnie? You down here?
Maybe we ought to come back later.
My cockroaches, they're getting bigger every month.
What's the matter with you guys? You got frogs in your throat.
Worse.
Mr. Batrachian ate toxic waste-contaminated frog eggs. And now he's turning into a giant frog. And now he's growing from Miss Dewberry.
You know, I overheard Mr. Batrachian talking to her. And they have a date tonight in the science lab. He said to her that he was going to make her a home-cooked meal.
Make her a home-cooked meal? Or make her a home-cooked meal?
You better hurry up. Time is running out.
See? There's nothing going on in here. Let's Amstray.
Wait. Then why is the table only set for one?
What is that thing?
Oh. It looks like Mr. Batrachian has shed his skin. You know, some amphibians do that when they metamorphosize.
Ugh, into what?
It's me with that big ugly tongue of yours.
Hey, look! Over here! We're flies! Look at us!
Back to the swamp with you, Matrikian! Ready, on 3!
Yes! Oh, goodbye, Patricia. Hey, where have you been all this time?
Watching you guys' backs!
I'm glad that my warts finally went the way of the Nehru jacket.
Mine, too. By the way, have you seen Mr. Batrakian today?
He didn't come into class today. Not even a phone call. Talk about rude.
He stood me up last night. Well, no matter. Some people don't deserve to become princes. They're better off staying frogs.
Amen.
Good morning, Arnie.
Hey, check out my new pooch. I call him really little Carl.
Well, looks like things are back to normal.
He's up for fried fricasseed frog leg.
You see what I mean?
Oh, gross. Ditto.
Anybody up for pizza?
Hey, come back, it tastes just like chicken.
Have some fun and yum it up with a new kind of bubble yum. Lemon and lime at the same time. Two flavors in one. Strawberry and banana combined in one bubble yum. You're working hard, now have some fun. Yum it up with bubble yum, bubble gum.
I love to yum it up. Two flavors in one. New luscious lime and banana berry split.
Yum it up with bubble yum. Wake up, for you sleepyheads. Colgate gets you out of bed. Now there's the Colgate pump. We've got the Colgate pump. It's a neat trick, you know. Pump it on your brush and go. They got the Colgate pump. She's got the Colgate pump. Even moms and dads agree what makes it good is MFP. Just a squirt of minty gel protects your teeth as you can tell. We've got the Colgate pump. We love the Colgate pump.
Two great tastes, maximum fluoride protection at your fingertips.
You know, I love the fact that, like, back in the day, everybody could have a lightsaber. You know, she had a lightsaber. You know, they gave lightsabers, like, Gundams all had lightsabers. But all because of Star Wars. I always wondered if George Lucas got any kickback for that stuff. Probably not, because they can just go, well, it's an energy saber. Now you can't trademark that. So, like a laser gun. You can't trademark a laser gun. So, all right. I hope you guys had fun this evening. Loved hanging out with you guys. Big weekend coming up. If you go and you're bored on this Sunday, go over to the Jim and Dan comic book show at the Dayton Wright State Student Union Center. You go check it out over there from 10 till 4. Captain will be there selling comics and toys and all kinds of fun stuff. You can come over and say hello, and I can introduce you to all the cool people at the con. We're working on some other stuff. I might do live, so I won't have an episode of Group Therapy Monday if I record and drop it live Sunday. So bear with me on that. A lot going on. I got wrestling. So I will not be able to get into the feed and into the stream much during this night. I'm sorry. I'm at wrestling. I will let you guys, I'll pop in there and be like, hey guys, I'm in Michigan watching wrestling. Yeah, because it's that time of the year. I love going to seeing my deathmatch wrestling. Yet again, we're still moving forward with our big project we're going for. We're also moving forward with Pickwick Comic Con. I'm having so much fun trying to lock in a date, because every time I think I got a date, found out there's something else big going on that day, and I have to move it. So it might go from June to July. Fingers crossed I can keep it in June, but it is what it is. If I have to move it, it has to move. Whatever. I'd rather you guys not have to deal with a bunch of stuff. You can just deal with coming to the show. So we're still at the Knights of St. John's Hall. You can come there and check us out when it's all ready to go. And as always, you can get a hold of me over there at the Facebooks, the Twitters, the X, the Instagram, and the Blue Sky. If I don't get back with you sometimes, because sometimes I don't check them every day, so I apologize. And sometimes Facebook's is weird. So, on that note, I'm going to let you guys go. I'm going to put another episode of Attack of the Show past the credits, so you guys can end the night, take off now, whatever. You enjoy that. So, I will you guys all take care. We'll see you all there. Captain out, and I'll see you in the morning. Bye.
Lex Luthor or even a C. Montgomery Burns, all you'll need besides a sharp suit is a solar death ray. We've got you covered. Commence maniacal cackling, yes. Then the world's greatest card stacker, Brian Berg, will be here to, well, he's going to stack some cards. What'd you think? He's going to be hacking an Xbox, you moron? And bowling, drinking, and crazy people dressed up as characters from The Big Lebowski. Hey, it sounded like fun on paper. Brendan has the highlights from Lebowski Fest. All that plus some fierce land party competition, so put your feet up, break out a copy of Tobin's Spirit Guide, and feed yourself after midnight because it's Attack of the Show.
Pick up on this.
Did you mean to do that?
I did not at all.
He lost a
don't ask him.
Play-Doh down here.
Welcome to the show. Just quickly before we begin, a really important announcement.
Yeah.
It's Mr. Christopher Walken's birthday today.
Nice.
62
Happy
years
birthday.
old. Happy birthday, buddy.
Anybody else?
I don't know. No one. Apparently just you and I.
Yeah.
But happy birthday.
Yes.
Chris.
Happy birthday. And of course, Sarah's here, hanging out on the sofa.
Hi, guys.
How's it going over
I
there?
prefer to call it the couch.
The couch, man.
It's more a sofa
Who
type
says
thing.
sofa?
I think we need to let the chatters vote because there's been
Yes,
animosity
there has been
behind the
some back and
scenes
forth.
over
You
the
guys know
couch
it's
and
a
sofa.
couch. It's a couch.
All right. What's going on over there?
I'm just chilling, obviously, but later in the show, I'm going to show you a damn good website. I'm only going to say it has to do with aviation. I'm just going to leave it open-ended.
Okay.
Wow.
You intrigued?
I bet it has something to do with flying.
I bet you're right.
It's okay.
All right.
Sorry. All right. Real quick, you got to play with a camera the other day, the camcorder.
Yes.
And I got to play with some camera accessories.
Ah.
So this is pretty neat. You ever messed around with like a lower end camera that has like a built-in light and it kind of sucks?
Like
it doesn't really do a good job.
your cell phone.
Yeah, exactly. Well, this actually works for camcorders or for standalone cameras. It's they're called Camera Bright. Let me show you that right there.
As soon as you do that,
By the Camera Bright company, and as you can see, they're quite bright. Hold on, when they work. There we go. Look at that.
Oh, that is
puppy's
kinda
bright, right?
I have
It's
one of
got
these
a row of-
flashlights. It's
there
like
we
an
go.
LED flashlight
Yeah.
almost.
It's got like a row of white LEDs,
But
or in this case, yellow.
It's using the standard mount for the bottom of the camera.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah. It's got a little standard tripod, little little hole there. You just screw your camera in or your camcorder, pop it on. 4 hours of continuous use.
Nice.
$30.
Cool.
Which isn't that bad, actually.
That's not
it does
bad,
a decent job.
They mostly, by default, those suck.
Right, yeah. I mean, if you're doing a big budget production, no, this isn't going to suit your lighting needs.
Although, I did see one of those that has like 200 of them on there.
Oh, see, that would be cool.
Serious, but they're really expensive.
You could also blind your neighbors if you ever
what are these?
Now, these are surprisingly interesting. I got to play with a whole bunch of these bad boys here. They're little camera phone lens attachments. So, as you can see, they're the perfect size, right, for your little cell phone camera. You pop off the back, it's got a little sticky ring. Pop that over the actual camera lens, and it'll change up what the camera can do.
Okay, it looks pretty cheesy though. These are like, do they actually work?
No, well, that's the thing. Some of them are incredibly cheesy. There's a whole bunch. There's like a zoom, there's a wide angle, there's a stretch, a star border, a heart border. There's like
the fisheye one right here. I can kind of see.
Yeah. So most of them are kind of lame. Again, like adding little hearts or little stars around your camera.
Yeah.
But check these out here. This is how my trio normally looks when I'm like taking photo.
Okay, so this is before and after pictures.
Yeah. So here's the before. I'm taking photos of toys on my desk. Then this is the after, where you can see the wide angle. Okay,
see, that's
not bad.
cool.
It actually works.
Type.
Now here you can really see. You don't even have to take this full screen. You can see it right here. Blurry picture of a skull. But if I go to the next one, boom! Look at the difference.
Awesome.
You can see it right on your screen.
That's
the
actually
macro
really cool.
lens really pops it, and you can totally see detail up close. So some of them work quite well. They're only like $10, $9.99, $10.99 for each lens, and you can fit a whole bunch of them on your phone and walk around.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they don't look really cool on your phone.
They don't look cool on your phone.
You can throw them in your back pocket or something. I don't know. I kind of like them.
Nice.
Now, next story, Scott Michelle, plasticbugs.com.
Love the plastic bugs.
We always talk about plasticbugs.com. He's done it again. He has hacked the GIMP. Now, if you're unfamiliar with the GIMP, it's an open source Photoshop alternative application.
Yes.
And his site is actually kind of down right now because he just got slashed out just a few minutes ago.
Congrats on the slash
dot.
Great.
But let's see, can we move over to the Mac here?
Yeah, we can. Let's see here.
And
there we go. We got a Mac. All right.
So anyhow, as you can see here, he's basically taken the entire menu structure of Photoshop and completely put it on OS X within the GIMP. So if you don't want to pay $500, you can get it for free, and it has all the same menu features that you know.
For now, you better go get it quick. By the way,
Adobe sues him, and
exactly, and then he's poor, and we laugh at him. And take pictures of them with their camera lenses.
With a little micro lens.
Hey, look. It's actually really cool. One of the major complaints with the GIMP from a lot of people was that the interface was kind of clunky or hard to navigate.
Right. They didn't understand where to go for certain features.
Exactly. But now all those Photoshop tutorials that are out there for free, and there's tons of them, they'll work just fine on the free GIMP.
That's awesome. Now you need Apple for that, though.
Yeah.
Then they
Linux
supported it for Linux. They're looking for a C++ developer to port it to Windows too, but that's not quite out yet.
Hope they pull that off.
Soon.
We got to go back to the PC now. Let's go back there. What do we have? Oh, finally, the Trashcade. We're having a little problem showing websites full screen right now. So I'll just say that this guy made an arcade cabinet completely out of cardboard boxes, and it totally works. Like, it actually supports the monitor, the speakers, the X-Arcade joysticks, everything. He dumps.
You got to. We're going to put all these links that we missed today in our show notes. Yes. People have to check this out.
They really do need to watch. He even makes a marquee out of like crumpled paper and markers. It's really cool. Again, in our show notes, check it out.
Very cool.
Yeah, there you have it.
Good.
All right.
Now, today, we want your tech questions, so give us a call. The number is 800-839-7880. And you can email us through our web form at g4tv.com/AskAOTS, and you can chat with us. Quit doing that. In our RC chat room at chat.g4tv.com.
I'm not allowed on that side? It's
just like
that's my side of the desk. Don't you? I was just. I was illustrating.
Private space.
All right, not tomorrow, but next Friday. Next Friday. That's the following week will be your chance to you star on the show and have your face
like there
on TV. To star on the show. No. You can actually, if you support the band Eminette, you can bid on their eBay auction, and they're going to allow you to have your face on their lead singer's T-shirt.
Oh, that's cool.
When they perform here on the show.
That's awesome. That's a great idea.
That's really good. I'm glad I didn't think of it. So if you're a fan of Eminette, indie rock, or you just want your face on our show, get the details and the link to the auction at g4tv.com/Eminette. There you go.
Yeah.
Plus, it's Thursday, which can only mean one thing.
LAN party.
It's the Attack of the Show LAN party starring Brendan Moran.
Hi, fellas.
Hi, Brendan.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't talk like that at all.
No.
You're way off base.
So, Brendan, what's going on in the LAN?
Tell us about the LAN party.
I'm not from Wisconsin.
Kevin does like the Fargo impression of it. He's like,
I'm trying.
Yeah, or Strange Brew. Anyway, today we're playing Unreal Tournament 2004. And our rack-based servers are fired up and ready to go. And today is a very special day. We're joined by G4TV.com's own Laura Foy. Hi, Laura.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Happy to be here.
How's the...
Hi, Kevin's.
Hi.
Hi.
Laura.
Hey.
What's up? How's the game playing?
Good, I'm doing well. I'm, kicking ass and taking names.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Laura, I gotta tell you, it's such a nice welcome change to have you on the show. I was getting a little tired of interviewing fashion models and girls in bikinis and stuff like that. It's just a nice break.
I know, they must get so old for you. And honestly, it's so nice to be appreciated for my intelligence and invited down here. You couldn't find a stripper, could you?
No. Right. Yeah, they don't return my phone calls. Okay. Anyway, we will check in with you later in the show. Thanks for being a good sport.
Yeah.
And now, watch out. It's coming from the shadows. The attack of the solar death ray commences right after the break.
Surfing around the web the other day, we came across the website solardeathray.com. Now, there's really no good reason to build a solar death ray, but a guy named Lewis and his buddies Tom, Andy, Mike, Toby, and Race decided to take upon the art of being pyros and built one. Now, a solar death ray actually has one function, and that's just to burn some stuff. Now, we decided a little pyrotechnical recreation can be a good thing, so we decided to build our very own solar death ray. Now, before we even show you the one that we built, we have to tell you the following stunt is performed by trained pyrotechnic professionals in a controlled environment. Do not attempt to recreate or perform this at home, and anything that you have seen or anything that you've seen on the show today, I don't know, the little cameras was
the lenses
too.
were the camera phone lenses were shot with professional photographers only. So make sure you don't go taking pictures with them.
So let's show off this solar death ray. This is it right here.
Cool.
It's
awesome.
It can burn pretty much anything that goes in front of it. It's exactly
how exactly does it work?
So,
I mean,
basically how it works is think of it kind of like a big magnifying glass.
All right.
So you have tiny pieces of mirror that are all angled inwards towards a focal point.
All right.
So when the sun hits the mirrors, they all shoot a beam right to this point right here, and it's so concentrated and focused, it's almost like you used a magnifying glass when you were a little kid, burn little ants and dogs.
Yeah.
This will basically burn anything that you put up on this little rack here.
Now, why tiny little pieces of glass and not just one big, concave?
Oh, yeah. Yes, we're cheap here, so we went with the tiny little pieces.
No, but that's good. You can make one cheap,
yeah,
right?
You can build one yourself, even though we just told people not to build one at home.
Right. Well, they're not supposed to, but you could.
Right.
Yeah.
If you're trained. So here's some examples right here. You can see it's burning through some foam core right here.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's foam core.
That's hardcore
That's
foam
core, baby.
So the sun hits it there, and there's, look at that. It catches on fire.
Oh,
we got a guy freaking out.
It's a good thing we have pyrotechnic specialists.
He's trained.
He is trained to use the fire extinguisher.
2 bursts, boom, boom, puts it right out.
Nice.
Now, we decided to try a few other things. A VHS tape, for example, if you have any tapes at home you want to get rid of.
Good. Oh, there's our professional.
Yes, he's got the goggles on and everything.
He was saying that I'm a professional. I wear goggles.
Those are the professional goggles. And we used one of the professional clips there to tape the tape up.
Wow.
And we also moved on to AOL discs.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, now these put off toxic fumes, but what the heck?
It's a professional,
Yeah,
again.
it's professional.
The goggles protect him from the toxic fumes.
And Paris Hilton's new latest book.
Oh, come on. It's pretty good.
It's all right, but, decided to burn it anyway.
Isn't that the Kevin Rose Book Club of the month right there?
I got it free last month.
Good.
It was all right. It's okay.
All right.
Really good. Now, you can find photos and schematics of our death ray. Now, why are we putting up schematics if we said not to do it?
Just to show people how not to build one, essentially.
Right. You can find them at g4tv.com/AOTS.
Very nice.
What do you think of that, Sarah? You like the death ray?
I do like the death ray.
It's pretty good.
We have fun with our death ray.
Oh, you want me to tell you what's coming up next?
Sure.
Okay, my Damn Good download's on the way. It's actually a damn good website. It's useful, inventive, and it's even dangerous if it ever got into the wrong hands. So if you want to know more, hurry back. And card stacker Brian Berg is going to show us just how strong playing cards can actually be. So stick around. It's going to be a great show. Here comes today's damn good website, suckers.
But you were supposed to say sucka. Like, you sucka? All right.
There's more than one person watching the show, hopefully.
I hope so. All three of you.
Okay, today's damn good website, it's going to give you so much information about commercial aviation. You'll never know what to hit. Yeah.
My interest is piqued.
I know. Well, here's the thing. Okay, let's just get right into it. This is called Airport Monitor. What I'm doing is monitoring LAX airport that I fly in and out of all the time. Now, we're looking at a 5-mile view, right? So we've got the red is the selected airplane that I'm looking at right now. This guy's at 4,900 feet. But let's just select another guy.
They publish this info on the net, like just for kicks?
This is... Well, I mean, it's for kids and adults alike. So let's just say I'm going to click on this guy. He's arriving because you see my little key down at the bottom that blues are arrivals. Now I've selected him. Oh, wait. Hey, where did everybody go?
Oh, Kevin Rose is out back pointing the solar death ray at planes. That's not good.
That's strange.
That's bad.
That's a drag. Okay, well, let's move over to
there you go. There's
Kennedy Airport. What's kind of nice about it is that I actually, if you see at the top here, you've got sort of a bunch of dates. What you can do is anything that's more than 3 hours ago, they'll give you full information on the flights. No, they won't do this for the real time.
Okay, good. Well,
that's what we were looking at for LAX. Because, obviously, if people know too much about how flight patterns work at different airports, that could be dangerous, right? And that was my first thought, like, oh my gosh, how can I possibly know all this stuff? But if you go back more than a couple hours, it's like, hey, they've already landed, not a big deal. So if you click on the plane here, gives you all the information. Flight ID, CH, what's that probably like Canadian?
Was it CH?
Swiss Air or
sure,
something like that.
We'll take that.
Yeah, JetBlue, there's a JetBlue here, flight ID here, and aircraft type, what the aircraft type, what the altitude is, and all the interesting stuff. Gives you everything that you would need to know.
And if we combine that with your other damn good website, then we know exactly what the best seat is on that plane.
Absolutely. What's cool, here, LAX is back. We had a little hiccup here. When you look at the 5 mile, you go, okay, well, there's some planes. There's planes coming, planes going. Yeah. The black stuff is in transit, sort of like they're not really coming or going yet. But let's look at 10-mile view. Then it starts to get a little complicated.
That's crazy.
Let's go up to a 20-mile view. Now it's just out of control. Let's even go to the 80-mile view. Look how many planes are hovering over our building right now. Isn't that funny? You think like with all these planes, I would look up into the sky and you just see planes everywhere.
Right.
But you never do. Isn't that crazy?
That's crazy.
It's out of control.
Wow.
Isn't it? And this doesn't just apply to Kennedy Airport and LAX. If you look at, this is actually Passur, like PASSUR.com. There's quite a few airports that are involved. Not every airport in the nation, but like 50 or so, 50 of the major airports.
The important ones.
So, and if you think to yourself, well, can I just go to an airline website and find out when planes land? Yeah, you do, but you don't get to see how they do it. And if you know anything about LAX is very strange flight patterns. People, you got to circle all the time. You know how
Crazy
it is.
Eights.
Crazy Eights and all sorts of good stuff. So you can actually see it happening in real time. Super cool.
I love how you said, you know how they do it. I'm like, yeah, sure.
You flying out of LAX?
Yeah, but I mean...
Work with me!
Yeah, okay. I normally wake up by the time we're at the gate. So fair enough.
If you want the link to look at your own airport or one nearby, go to g4tv.com/the Sarah Lane Files for the link to play with Airport Monitor yourself. So fun. Love it. Whew. Now, I see you guys have built something over there. What the heck's going on, Kevin?
Well, for the next 2 days, master card builder or card stacker Brian Berg is building a giant card sculpture next door. But today, he is here to show us how strong playing cards really are. Welcome to the show, Brian.
Hey, good to be here.
So, tell me what you're doing here. I mean, I have a hard time building these myself. I've tried in the past.
Well, I do too sometimes. You guys have been watching me, I'm sure.
I can put like 4 or 5 together, but explain to me how this works and how you build such large structures.
Okay, well, the stuff that I'm building next door that everybody will see, I believe tomorrow, maybe a bit today, I'm not sure, is all built with some kind of repetitive geometry, meaning I set the cards up in a rather geometric way. So here you can see a little sample of what I've done. It looks kind of like an ice cube tray or a waffle. And the cards, when they're set up in that nature, they kind of are forced to help each other not only not fall over, but not even bend, because there's always something to stop it from doing the bad thing.
I see.
So I built over here a larger example of this, and I've put some walls around the outside, rooftops between them. And what I'm going to do now is I'm going to put a concrete block, several of them hopefully, on top of here to see.
So now, these are just standard cards?
Standard playing cards. No glue.
No little twigs in there to help support?
No twigs.
Okay. So, with this, okay, now why 3 levels though? I don't understand. Wouldn't that make it not quite as
Well, if I build 1, that's not trying. 2 is kind of cool. 3 is better. Plus, it also almost looks like an additional concrete block, So
okay.
I guess it's just playing around.
So this is a real block. This isn't a foam block.
This is a real block. Right. I'll probably drop it on my toe, and then you'll see how real it is. I have to put the first one on really slow, just because I don't want to shift it around. This is really
side and then just all
the deal breaker.
Take your time. Okay. There it is. All right.
Okay, so that's the first
about
block.
10 pounds?
They probably are about 15, maybe 20 pounds.
Maybe 20 pounds, okay.
Okay, so now I'm going to get rid of this one, and I'm sure it'll do too. We'll see if it'll get 3.
So this is the second block, so this is 30 pounds. How in the world is it supporting this? So these are 20 pounds a piece, so this could be 40 pounds total then, right?
Yeah, and the most that I've ever done in a structural engineering laboratory, I built a larger one of these in a machine that adds weight in a kind of computerized
Oh, so you use computers that stress tested it.
And it actually kind of winded from this.
Oh,
Anyway,
it's okay, it's okay.
It actually held about 600 pounds per square
Wow.
foot. So this is
Okay, this is the
a
third right
smaller
here.
scale. That I hope these don't fall. So if they do, run. Okay.
All right, go ahead.
Because it could
60 pounds.
Okay, there's the.
Wow.
I'm gonna go fast before something happens.
Whoa, here we go. 80 pounds.
I'm really gonna start this.
I'm standing way back now.
Overworked.
Okay.
There it is.
There it is. 80 pounds. That's awesome.
Okay, so
now prove to me. There was no glue or anything used in this. You got to show me. Take this little thing apart, and I want to see if.
Yeah, nobody ever believes this, of course. Yeah. Okay, so the whole thing is very much.
Look at that.
Very real.
Just cards.
All cards.
Awesome. Now we're going to see you tomorrow. Thanks so much for coming on the show. You'll be back tomorrow to show us your bigger creation. Now prepare yourself. Kick yourself a little Russian and kick back and relax because the feed's up next. Who am I talking to? Sarah, stop laughing. Look at she's falling down.
You said to kick a Russian. Did you realize that? Go ahead, kick a Russian.
Kick back a white Russian. That's what I meant. Because we're going to Lebowski Fest, and to no one's surprised, those people can drink. We'll be right back. Kick yourself a Russian. Go ahead.
And we're back now. In a little while, Brendan's going to show you some of his favorite toys from ThinkGeek.com.
I am. I plan on it.
And we'll check in, of course, on our LAN party. Also, we want to mention that on tomorrow's show, this is awesome, our Boost Mobile Live Music Friday guest is the band Dishwalla. So don't miss that. You don't want to.
I wonder if they'll tell us all their thoughts on God.
No, I'd really like to hear them.
Sure, Kevin. That was a good comeback.
It took me a while.
It bombed at the box office, but for some reason, The Big Lebowski still has legs 7 years after it came out. It centers around a guy called the Dude, who some people confuse with another guy called the Big Lebowski. It's a very intelligent stoner movie, and it has fests, which attract hundreds of people who call themselves achievers. Here are the highlights from Lebowski Fest West.
There's bowling, there's beverages, White Russians, oat sodas, trivia contest, costume contest. There's some really good costumes tonight. Meet and greet the actors, and then we show the movie.
Now, I gotta be honest with you. I've seen The Big Lebowski a couple years ago. Thought it was pretty funny, and then I moved on with my life. Well, it turns out a lot of people haven't quite got there yet. But if you need a refresher course, basically the movie's about three things: bowling, smoking pot, and White Russians. Whatever tempted you to come up with this idea?
Really, man, we were really bored at a tattoo convention. So we started going through some lines from the movie. And we were like, man, if they can put on this lame-ass tattoo convention, we should be able to have a Lebowski convention.
So how was business?
Very, very good.
These people drink a lot?
They're luscious.
You are the inspiration for the movie, The Big Lebowski, are you not?
In a manner of speaking, yeah. Joel and Ethan had hung out with me for a while. Thought they might want to make a movie with a bunch of friends that like to hang out. People like to look for ways to get together, and sometimes they call it Woodstock, and sometimes it's, Lilith Fair, and sometimes it's...
You put a lot of effort into this. This is some quality work here.
Thank you very much. I'm unemployed, so I have a lot of free time. Yeah.
It shows.
Yeah, thanks. I appreciate that.
It's not fair. My girlfriend, she thought we were going to get $1 million. She cut off a toe.
Are you gay German nihilists, or are you just German nihilists?
Why?
So the obvious question is, what's up with the shirt?
The shirt says vagina, which is a word that makes some men uncomfortable.
Not me. Now, there's a lot of big-name actors in The Big Lebowski, and Jeff Bridges, John Turturro, Tara Reid, and John Goodman. couldn't be here tonight. So we did the best we could.
Nobody
All right, first of all, let me say that I loved you in Arachnophobia.
The what?
Now, I must be mistaken, but I was pretty sure you were on trial. How is that going?
The trial actually hasn't started yet.
You are the Big Lebowski.
I am the Big Lebowski, yeah.
Did you think when you were making this movie that a couple years down the road you were going to be at a Lebowski fest?
Well, you never know, you know.
Tara Reid really is missing, though, isn't she?
Yeah, and I think she's had some sort of breast augmentation because Tara Reid did? Yeah, well, if you watch the video, and I'm sorry that I've done this because I did some research on her, they actually, if you show it, they cut out her nipple. You could see some scar around her nipple. I think she had breast reduction surgery.
Tara, if you're listening, we'd like some answers.
I'm the guy who owns the Corvette. When Walter goes to Plan B and starts smashing the Corvette, and then I come out, hey, there's my baby! What are you doing, man? I just bought the car last week! I kill your car, huh? You like it? You! Huh? You! And so on.
We're gonna have to bleep that.
Wow, worst bald cap ever.
There was like 5 of those guys. It doesn't have a name. It's not, the character doesn't have a name. It's just a guy who runs out.
That's why it takes him an hour to explain who they are. I'm that guy. You know, the guy who does this and that scene.
The cool thing about the festival is there's characters that are not in the movie. They're just mentioned like in passing, and people make up their own versions of what that character would like. Somebody's grade school teacher is involved, and you know, it's a lot. It's people who have a lot of time.
Gotcha. Good, worth visiting for those out there who are wondering. Worth going to?
Well, I don't think it's in theaters anymore.
No, not the movie. The fest.
Oh yeah. I would watch the movie too. If you're gonna go to the fest, you probably want to know what's going on.
Probably in a rental store.
Yeah, the rental store is might be a good idea.
Good place to get movies.
Yeah,
occasionally.
Yeah,
good job, Brendan.
You're welcome. Anyway, if you haven't seen it, it's worth renting. Nothing else to understand what the hell your friends are talking about when they throw on the lines of the film, like The Dude Abides and Shomer Shabbos, which I'll tell you later.
Good, appreciate it. Mm-hmm. Great job, Brendan. And now, fresh from the front lines, it's Sarah Lane with the feed.
Mozilla's Firefox browser is pretty neat, and Google's search engine is practically indispensable. Put them together and you get a force more powerful than you could possibly imagine in your wildest dreams. Google's providing a pre-fetching service for Firefox users that essentially predicts and preloads sites that it thinks will be asked for in the future. No word on whether this function will come equipped with a ta-da sound effect. But I can dream. The Crystal Ball feature uses downtime to research past searches and activity before storing selected items for future use, officially making your web browser more productive at work than you are. Like parachute pants, fat shoelaces, and Steve Gutenberg, your constitutional right to privacy seems to have just been a passing fad. The National Telecommunications and Information Administration has decided that domain names ending in the suffix .us do not have the right to privacy. No new domain names will be issued as private under the suffix, and those who already have such websites will have to reveal their names by January of next year, or expect a visit from a couple of nice guys named Chad and Ted who wear dark sunglasses and know 8 different ways to kill a man. Tell them we said hi. The recent relaunch of the beloved British series Doctor Who has had a rough go of it. First, the pilot episode was leaked onto the internet, then the guy who leaked it got sacked, and now the star of the series has quit. To make matters to all those government officials and soccer moms who wet themselves over the basic snatch and grab carjackings that go on in Grand Theft Auto, apparently you haven't seen anything yet. Thieves in Malaysia jacked an unsuspecting man's new S-Class Mercedes, only to discover that the security system on the car required the man's fingerprint to start. Now, what to do? Yes, take a machete, hack the owner's finger off, and use it to start the car. See, if you just stop and think these things out, they get a little clearer, now don't they, people? Now, if Lexus or BMW are working on a retinal scan ignition or blow to your firstborn security system, please just stop now and just walk away. Just don't be involved. And that's today's feed. Get the hell out of here.
Wow.
I don't know. Have you seen the S-Class?
It's not bad.
It's a nice car.
Is it worth losing your finger over, though?
Well, I have a question, actually. What does he do when he wants to start the car again? He's got to keep the finger in ice.
The thief? Well, yeah, you can hang out. It's just the print is all you need.
But you need the finger.
You can cut. You don't. Do you need the whole finger? I don't think you just need the print.
Well, Kevin, that's kind of one of the same.
But you just take the. Oh, okay, I'm not going to tell folks at home how to skin the finger off the end. Never mind.
Please don't.
When we come back, someone better ring a bell because Laura Foy is taking people to school in our land party.
There she is right there.
There she is.
The feed is brought to you by Progressive. Think easier, think Progressive.
All right, it's time. It's time.
I was just checking.
That's right. It is time.
Yeah.
It's time for Attack of the Show LAN Party.
The game is Unreal Tournament 2004. And fresh off her shoot of the next episode of G4TV.com, it's Television Zone Laura Foy. Laura.
Hey, how are you, brother?
What's going on?
Not much. I'm on a killing spree.
Yeah, I saw. You're actually very good at this game.
Thank you.
I thought you were terrible.
No, that's most other games.
Oh.
But this is my jam.
Right.
Right.
Are you a more first-person shooter kind of gal?
I am, and I really believe, and I'm going to say this honestly, the first-person shooters are meant to be played on a PC.
Oh.
You can't do it with a console. So right here, I feel very much at home.
Well, I have taken a mental note of that. So you are actually very fortunate. You're christening our brand new LAN party space and the brand new set and everything. I want to get your honest opinion. What do you think?
It's nice, I like the old set. I like the new set. It's comfy. I like the red.
The reds are
very
good.
Valentine's Day.
The reds are soft.
We got a new set. Excuse me?
The old set sucked, be honest. You can be honest with us.
Laura's towing the company line. She's doing a nice job.
Hey, their show repurposes
It's all lovely. We got a new set too,
Oh, you did?
Yeah, we did it. And I'm going to have to say that our set's a little bit nicer than your set.
Oh, what do you have? What do you have on your set again?
One to throw down.
Do you have like a LAN party area on your set or anything like that, or actually, do you have a couch on your set either?
We had 2 girls on our show.
We have Kevin Pereira.
That's almost like a girl.
Hold me back.
Almost like a
Hold me
girl.
back. All right, I'm cool. What's up? Okay, all right. Sorry. Well, the next question is, and I know there's been a lot of talk amongst the other shows in the building. A lot of people are getting a little bit nervous. Are you guys planning on putting anything like a web server or anything like that in someone's ass?
We do that usually before the cameras start rolling. We experiment with all sorts of things anally. But
so that's what's going on over there. Yeah,
it just peps you up right before the show. I'm just kidding, but we do experiment with dunk takes and pies,
right?
And mashed potatoes down the pants. We have all sorts of fun over on our set. That's G4TV.com, which is on Fridays at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific.
Good plug.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Was it natural?
Not really.
Yeah.
Anyway, Laura, thank you very much for stopping by. We were going to get into a quick dispute. Maybe it's time to bring it. Guys, I need to know, who's got better hair? Laura or myself? Mine's usually a little curlier.
Like a quick studio poll?
But yeah, I think that's what's going to be the deciding issue of who's got the better show, who's got the better set and stuff like that. Kevin and Kevin?
It seems fair. Seems like the only way.
Kevin and Kevin, can I get a ruling on that?
I mean, do we back up our guy or give him the honest answer?
I don't know.
I think you just gave the answer, Kev.
He does.
He's got that little
switched.
wave.
I was wearing a hat all day today.
There's pink in here. I have more than one color going on.
Yeah,
she does get points for that.
She does.
Effort.
She does. Yeah, we'll leave it up to the chatters, I think.
Yeah, that's right.
All right, done.
The chat room decide. We'll let you know at the end of the show.
Okay, thank you, Laura.
Thank you.
As Laura said, be sure to catch G4TV.com every Friday night at 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific. Back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Brendan. Your follicles look lovely. After the break, we'll be taking some of your tech calls, and we're going to raise the nerd bar higher, as if that was even possible on the show. Can you believe it?
Look at that.
Brendan shows off some pretty nifty toys from ThinkGeek.com. I'm putting my money on tomorrow's attack of the show. Kevin Rose will show you what you need to build your own high-def PVR. And Pinup Vixens Missy and B from SuicideGirls.com will be stopping by. Maybe, just maybe, they'll show us their tats. All that and a live performance from the band Dishwalla right here on tomorrow's show.
Kevin.
Yes, Brendan.
I have some goodies for you.
Really?
And for the viewers at home.
Where'd you get such
I
good
got
goodies?
them from ThinkGeek.com. It's, if you don't know what it is, it's a website where they give all these kind of nerdy toys. You can get like my favorite is actually which I don't have here. It's the red swing line stapler.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Office Space from Office Space,
yeah,
yes.
Space deeper, and I'll burn the building down, and
Very nice.
Like anyway, stuff like that. So I want to just run you down a couple things that I've got here. First,
Please
I'm going to
do.
start. This is Octane Re-Energizing Gel.
Are you still harping on the hair thing with Laura? Is that what this is about?
No, this is not hair gel.
Oh.
This is, you rub, actually, I'm going to give this to you, Kevin.
Ooh, a little concern.
And what I want you to do is put it on the back of your neck and a little behind the ears, and we're going to check in with you later.
What is it? I mean,
it's gel. Just take it easy.
What's it?
It re-energizes you. God, baby.
Will it work through the makeup?
Huh? Yeah, no, put it on your neck. I doubt you have makeup.
Yeah, you'd be surprised where they put the powder on me, buddy. All right. Oh, yeah, it's tingling. It's burning a little. Is it supposed to?
No.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
It's not.
Right. Good. So we'll check back with you, and let me know if there's any.
Is this a practical joke? Like, is this
side
going
effects?
to?
No, actually, I put some on right before the show, and I swear to God, but I want you to tell me.
Oh, okay, done. All right, I'm putting some on my
Increase
neck.
the circulation. You should be energized.
Some
soon.
behind the ears. A little wet
Sure.
behind the ears.
Moving on.
Okay.
I've got the cubes. These are cubicle play sets.
Oh, awesome.
You get Bob, you get Joe, you get Ted and Ann. I've got it here. I kind of broke them. There's some video of this, which is kind of funny. They're tough to assemble, and what you can do is you can make like a little cube farm, but you need kind of dexterity, which I don't have. You got little stickers you can put like on like your monitor. You can put them like on the side. There's like the girl has the cat hanging on the tree. It's just hanging there. A lot of the office
typical
cliches.
stuff you'd find around the
It's
office.
funny, and this is good because you can take out your frustrations. On the cube farm.
They're not designed for that, are they? That's not.
It felt really good. There's $13 for the 4 or 5 of them.
That's not bad.
Yeah,
not bad at all.
Moving on, Kevin.
Sure.
How's your neck, by the way?
It feels energized.
Really?
No, I don't get what this is supposed to do. Still,
it energizes you.
What is in it? Is it caffeine? Is
Yeah,
it
ginseng.
Oh, ginseng. Okay.
Okay, we'll come back to that.
All right, give it some time.
Next, this is the big Tiki Drive.
Well, no, I saw the little USB thing on the inside of it there on the top. But
Yeah, what you do is you can store your pictures and your music. It's just a drive, but it's a Tiki Drive, and it lights up when you plug it in, and it's little red eyes glow.
But you can't connect it direct. I mean, you have to use a cable to connect it from there to your PC, right? You have to use a USB cable.
Because it's not wireless.
Well, no, I'm saying that the plug's in here, the plug's in there, so you can't exactly just go pop it into a.
Oh,
laptop.
no, it's not like one of those sushi
So you need to
things.
have, no, okay.
Yeah.
Just check.
Yeah, it's like $80. Completely.
Oh,
not worth
wow.
it. Yeah.
How big? How much storage?
Not enough.
Fair enough.
$70. It's on the website.
enough.
Finally, also, Kevin, ThinkGeek does apparel too, and I want to show you. This is my brand new T-shirt.
Yes, very
Jesus
nice.
is effing metal.
That's a penny arcade. Thing,
Yes,
isn't
it is. Yes, but we're plugging ThinkGeek here.
Yeah, no, well, but they sell the penny arcade shirt.
Right. And not only is he Son of God, he's
He's
effing
metal.
metal. Right. Also, I want to show you. This is my watch I'm wearing. This is a retro LED watch. You get a shot of that right there. It's kind of big in the 70s with the guys at NASA. And what really made this take off, a little history for you, in 1977, the James Bond movie, The Spy Who Loved...
Oh, sorry. You said history lesson. It's a reflex.
Anyway.
It's like a Pavlovian.
Okay, and finally, Kevin...
No, what's it do?
It's the lights up. It tells it's a watch.
All right.
Okay, anyway... The Megazuka. Now, you may be familiar with the Airzuka. That's its smaller cousin. This is the Megazuka. This is kind of disappointing. It's not as good as you might think. There's some video of me kind of ambushing a couple coworkers around the office. It's kind of funny. It's got a sight. It's got a trigger. So all you do is just pull it back, and you can snap it. There I am. That's our writer.
So the big deal here is that they've made it larger and added a trigger, but it's not as powerful.
No,
as
it just
the
doesn't.
first one?
You'd expect to be able to knock people. There's Sarah getting hit. Well,
because the first Airzuka was pretty strong.
Yeah,
you could hit people all across the office.
This is just really disappointing because you thought you'd be able to blow the doors off, but you can't. It's like this.
Oh, yeah. Well, up close, you can feel it.
Yeah. How's the gel?
It's good. I'm just more enjoying rubbing myself right now. So.
Okay.
Fair enough.
If you want links and prices for all of these, they're in the show notes.
Whew! I am energized, but now it's time to take some calls. Kevin, Sarah?
That's right.
You ready to take some tech calls?
Yeah, I want that watch,
After
though.
whatever that was that we just watched.
I like that watch. Yeah, give me a little gel.
Here's the gel.
Kevin, I've never seen anybody be more difficult about a little innocent rejuvenation.
I just didn't know what it was. I don't trust Brendan. I'm sorry. Here, put this on your neck.
Supplies product. Products help. They make us all better. See, you like it, don't you?
Not bad, not bad.
Feeling good, aren't you?
Time for some live calls. I'm feeling that good.
You ready?
Let's do it.
Let's take our first one. It's Evan. He's joining us on the phone from Denver, Colorado. Evan, are you with us?
Yes, I am.
How's it going, Evan?
It's going great. I just want to say that I love the show. I love everyone on there, except Kevin Pereira.
Fair enough, fair enough. I had the same problem, actually.
You know, you took the words right out of my
got
mouth, Evan.
zinged,
But
buddy.
enough about that.
It's all right. The ginsen's kicking
Okay.
in.
At least he's being honest. So what can we help you out with, Evan?
Well, I want to know what's the best way, or what's the best website server to make a website if I don't know HTML?
Okay, so you don't know anything about HTML. You just want to kind of... Have you considered a blog? You do the blog and stuff.
Sure.
What do you think about a blog? I mean, that's a website, and you get to post,
Yeah, well, I mean,
pictures or-
what kind of stuff do you need to
Well,
serve?
I have a photo class in school, and I just want to post some of my photos on there to show to like relatives instead of having to send them a CD.
As far as not knowing any HTML, Typepad might be the best way to go. As
Or
far
Flickr.
as or Flickr. Oh yeah, of course.
Flickr would be really cool.
Yeah, because it should be Flickr because it's free.
Yeah, do we have
I wasn't even thinking about
Scan
that.
working on here? We do.
Probably.
Let's go to, this is the site you want to check out. It's FLICKR.com.
And this is certainly not the only online way to store a bunch of pictures, but it is one of the coolest.
Yeah, it is one of the coolest. Basically, they give you a nice little application that you can select all your photos, upload them, you can resize them with a nice little flash tool that they
You
have.
can tag them, which is sort of a popular trend going on online right now, where you
Uh-huh.
can sort of, if you had a picture of a cat, you might give it a tag cat, and there will be lots of other people have the same tag cat, and you kind of build a community with your photos
Yeah,
that
there's
way.
so many things you can do here. That's definitely a good place to go. And then we have a bunch of, we'll put a link to a few different blogging solutions up there as well.
Yeah.
You usually you like Typepad.
I mean, I like Typepad as far as like a really standard photo album, no fuss, but
Yeah.
it is going to cost you. Even I think the cheapest version is $5 a month.
$8.95, is it $5? Something like that.
Maybe.
Right around
I think
there.
I'm in the middle.
But it's
anyway,
cool.
You got some options, Evan.
Yeah. Thanks for
When we
that.
come back, we'll be checking in on the chat room, so keep typing furiously. We might read your question next. And if we don't go crying about it. Makes us uncomfortable.
All right, let's see the scores from each round of today's LAN party. Look for Thug. Where is she? No, she's
nowhere.
No, not there.
Uh-oh.
No Laura Foy on the high scores.
Interesting.
It's all right. It happens. Wait, no, maybe she's
wait.
there. Wait,
Oh,
no.
they're
changing.
No.
We're going down the line.
Hold
That's
on.
our first 6, I guess.
How long do we have left on the show?
She was probably next, though.
I was mesmerized by the Lebowski package. I got distracted.
Fair enough. That happens.
Yes, I don't blame you.
This is wafting locks. Congrats, high scores. Thanks to our LAN party guest, G4TV.com's Laura Foy. Good
There
job.
she is again.
Thanks, Laura.
Aw, and if you didn't get to play this week, go to our website right now, literally right now, and register for next Thursday.
I think she won the hair contest, too.
She clearly
The
did. The
chatters are
chatters,
saying.
at all of them were for Laura.
Can't
Now,
win them all, Brennan.
Oh, she is a girl.
Before we get to chat, though, we want to remind you all to tune in tomorrow. Our Boost Mobile Live Music Friday guest is Dishwalla.
Yay!
So ponder what the hell their name means as they rock our studio. Now, what's going on in the old chat room?
All right, ready for some chatting? First one, Tyler Lode asks, did that light bulb Tom Green broke ever get fixed?
Yeah.
Looks like it.
Yeah.
Thanks, Tyler.
It's fixed.
Brendan,
There was heads rolled after that one. Yeah. Actually, I don't know if we're allowed to talk about that, but
we shouldn't.
laid off
We shouldn't.
a lot of people.
NDA.
after the Tom
Remember
Green
the NDA,
thing. Huh?
Brendan.
Oh, right.
Moving on, Alex1354 asks if that GIMP thing will work on Windows.
Actually, he's looking for a C++ developer.
Yeah.
If you code,
I would like it to work on
contact him.
Windows.
Plasticbugs.com. Send him an email, and he would like someone to compile it for Windows. So
Hopefully his site will be up, and then you can get the email link on there and contact him.
His site seems to crash quite often.
Well, he gets
doesn't
slashed on it, and then like 100,000 people just take out the site.
Popular.
No excuse in
Yeah.
my book.
Wow. All right, that's it. A big thanks to our guest, card stacker Brian Berg.
What's happened to us today?
You know, it's Thursday.
Something's in the
Now
water.
go and rest for tomorrow, because you look tired. And
Get out of here, you
Yeah,
crazy
no,
kids.
wow.